Yeah, I decided to do early stream. Yeah, I know it's 10 a.m. I know I said I was gonna stream at like 7 at some point, but I decided not to. I don't know how long I'm gonna be streaming in the morning. I'll probably like break up streams, if that makes sense. Like I'll break up the streams over time throughout the day, because I'm still gonna have to do some things. But generally speaking, I should be good. Is it? Give me a sec. What's up, Ash? Give me a second. The heck? I have not. Hello? Hello? That's really weird. Give me a second. Give me just a sec. Really weird. It's like the audio is going through my speakers. And not my headphones. Mm. Which is super weird. I could probably finish it this stream. Dumb name. The weird part is the mic audio doesn't actually go through the speakers, but somehow the game audio does. It's so weird. Whatever. I guess it's not a bad thing. Probably do a 12-hour stream or something like that. I think I can finish it today, actually. It's only 4 layers. I may not speak much then. I want to get this thing done. Because trust me, this takes quite a bit of, like, active focus. It really does. Just because I'm doing something every like 5 seconds. What do you mean that would be concerning? That's not concerning. People do 12-hour streams all the time. I don't know what you mean by that. I'm not gonna do 12 hours straight. I'm just gonna be streaming for 12 hours. I'm not gonna be sitting here for 12 hours straight. I actually have to do something as well, so it's like I may have like a 15-minute intermission or 30-minute intermission. I'll do like what Kilo and Scenic do, and just don't place a sign, but get a message on the board. I mean, yes, but nobody has problems. I don't know why you guys are so some of you guys are freaking out about a 12-hour stream. People literally work 16-hour days. Think about that for a second. And they don't have problems. People work every day. You can get 6 hours of sleep for at least a good amount of time. But obviously, I'm getting more than 6 hours, so don't be worried about mental health. This is perfectly fine. Don't worry about anything, people. Seriously. You don't have to. For Pete's sake, Kilo did 30-hour streams. And nobody even said a word about him, about his own self. What? I have not been streaming since last night. I just started. Look at the time I started streaming. 25 minutes for 30 hours is not anything. That's one break. What's up, Gaming Master? That's not even, that's a nap for 30 minutes. Well, I know it's not bad to take a nap. I'm just saying, like, comparatively to how much sleep he got, 25 minutes for 30 hours. That's more than most people. It's like 16 hours. Most of the time it's stay up for 16 hours, get 8 hours of sleep, or something similar to that. But compared to 30 hours, 20 minutes, that's literally nothing. 25 minutes. I'm gonna be streaming for 12, or at least I'm pretty sure. I may break it up throughout the day, but what am I doing? Wrong direction. I may break it up during the day, but I'm gonna be aiming for around 12 hours. I mean, it's only for 2 days, but to be fair, people are freaking out about me for some reason streaming for 12 hours, which is weird. Yeah, that's the weird thing, is I don't understand the audio. Wrong one. Give me a second. I want to fix the audio. What's up? I think I do. It's McKinnis. I think it is. Um. Okay, how about now? For some reason I turned down the audio, which is weird. Oh, there we go. Okay. I should be fixed. Is it too loud? I'll turn it down. Okay, good. Okay. For some reason, the Elgato software wasn't keeping up with my my Rift. Sorry, not my Rift. My my mic on my headset, and then I went back into it, and it finally registered it for some reason. Yeah, I just hydrated earlier. Don't worry. Okay, I think all the lava's gone on this layer. Thank God. So I'm free to do this layer now. This is probably the most annoying part, is this last part of the section. The lava. I mean, it's not as bad as probably some people make it out to be, because first reason, I'm not keeping all the blocks. Second reason, I'm not destroying all the lava at once, which technically is less efficient than doing it bit by bit. At least the way I'm doing it. Shoot. So yeah, I kind of want to finish this today, actually. It's 160,000 blocks left. So yeah, I definitely hit 25 million. Yeah, I definitely hit it. Because I was at 23.3, I think it was. Or something like that. And then 2.5 million. I've hit at least 2.4 million or something like that. And I only have 100-something thousand blocks to go, so. Trust me, I will definitely do it at this pace, at a good pace. What's up, something? Draw, I think that's what that said. Trust me, I feel like I've lost my mind a couple times doing this project, but I always resort back to normal after a certain point. I'm not gonna do a showcase, but I will do a, well, sort of, I will do an update video though, of mining over 25 million blocks, the update section. The official update 13 or whatever it's called. I think update 20 or 21 is the final update. I could be completely wrong on that though. Wait. No, it's update 12, sorry, not update 11. Or not update 13. It's update 12, I'm pretty sure. And then I have update 19, I think is update 19 or 20 is the final update video. I wouldn't say I'm just over halfway. I'm gonna get almost 60% done shortly. Trust me when I tell you these next sections are gonna go by very quickly though. It may seem like I've been doing it for almost 3 years and I'm only halfway done. You're gonna be very surprised at how fast you can finish this project. Especially when you put a lot of time into it. Like, you could probably finish this project in like 2 years if you really just hardcore did this project. Which sounds insane if you still think about it. That's still insane, but anyways, it's like, yeah. Which 2 years for this project is pretty insane on its own. God dang it. Yeah, I'm pretty persistent. It's definitely quite mentally, I won't say it's mentally taxing, it's just like, if any form of stress happens, then my motivation for this project just dwindles quickly, and then when I don't have any stress, it increases drastically. It's been a roller coaster of motivation. I'll have a video on why, but yeah, it's kind of crazy. To be fair, I've already gotten like 20,000 followers or subscribers, however you want to say it, which is plenty of recognition, to be honest with you. The fact that that many people actually even saw this channel is ridiculous. Trust me, at the end this is going to really snowball at the end of the project, trust me on that one. At least I'm pretty sure it will snowball. Especially if you have people that are like advertising this by the end of the project. Yes, I have, but this next half is going to go faster than the original. So let's just say it's just going to keep increasing speed. So the first quarter was really slow, trust me. It was very slow. Because I didn't know what I was doing. Second quarter was pretty quick. Third quarter is going to be even quicker, and I think the final quarter is going to be just as fast as the third quarter. Maybe. It depends. I don't know. I may just pull a kilo and just grind this project. Like what he did with the end of it. I'm not going to spend 30-hour streams, but I'm going to put quite the time into it. Consistently. Yeah, I know he did mention it once. Pretty sure. Which is quite nice. Also, I finally uncovered my last strip mine, or last branch mine, in this entire world on this section. It was one branch mine on this section. It was pretty weird seeing it. So all branch mining in this world is completely destroyed. Not a single thing is left. If you think about it, I could kinda just mine all the diamonds in this world now, because there's such a small section of land that I could kinda just mine all the diamonds. Does anybody want to estimate how many diamonds I'm gonna have by the end of this project? I think it's gonna be interesting. I have 8,700 right now, or 8,006 something. Because I'm kinda interested. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking around 17k, 17 something. Which is insane if you think about it. 17,000 diamonds in one world. I can't wait till I even get 10k. What's up, little king? Yeah, 17,000 is insane. I could make... Can somebody do 17,000 divided by 3? What is that, like 6,000 something pickaxes? No, 5,700? Close. I was so close, but... I got a video. Otso, I think it's what that says. I do need to update the Q&A, or the FAQ, actually, but... I just realized I can almost make enough diamonds to mine the entire world twice over, which is crazy. Or at least 3/4 of the world. Let's just say if I theoretically change this world to a large or a small size world instead of a classic, I could mine the entire thing without having to repair a single pickaxe if I made all this. That would take forever though. Seriously. 21 viewers? That's kind of insane actually. I think I'm gonna do something like that. I may do submissions or something like that. I have no idea what I'm doing with this stuff. I don't know why I'm streaming in the morning. I just kind of want to get this thing done. That's the main reason. Also, I have no idea why I'm mining like this. I'm mining in the center of this section. I did not stream all night. I think it says Bruce. That's Chibi. I don't know why I read that as Bruce. What the frick, man? I swear. Seriously. I don't know how long the stream's gonna last, to be honest. I will, don't worry. Work? I'm not working today. But I am working tomorrow practically all day. I may do a super short stream tomorrow. Like 2.5 hour stream. I'm not kidding. It's gonna be a very short stream. It's gonna be really sad compared to the day before. Just because I'm working practically all day. But yeah. But the rest of the days, the rest of the week, I should be good. Streaming from, I want to stream from 2, because it's weird, I work 6-hour days instead of 8. It works perfectly for me though, which I like. I like the schedule. I like 6-hour days. They're pretty nice actually. From 7:30 to 1, if you're wondering what the schedule is. So I want to eventually stream from like 2 to 9:30, and then yeah, I could probably put in an easy 40 hours a week, to be honest. Wait, seriously? That's kind of funny. I mean, it's been almost 12 hours, which is really interesting. At least I can fall asleep in like 5 minutes now. It's really interesting now. I used to take like hours sleep, and then now I only take like 5 minutes. Also, I forgot to mention, if anybody wants their name in this world, you can go to Patreon and do that if you want to. And donations are also available if you want to donate to support the project. You don't have to though, obviously. If my chunk had an ender dragon in it, what the heck? I don't know what I would do. I mean, I'd kill it, but at least make an attempt to. That's actually really funny. That time zone is so weird when it comes to my stream times. It's really funny how my streams in the morning are way more popular than they are at night. It's so weird. Or not even at night, it's like even midday. I honestly expected my stream to be way less popular in the morning than it is midday. So, Ethan. It's a big rip. Diet Fizz. I've had some really close calls to like breaking my hand and my ankle. Somehow I didn't though. Maybe the ankle one wasn't that bad, but the wrist one, that was horrible. I want you guys to run and literally fist bump a sidewalk. See how that feels. Because that's basically what I did. It was probably one of the most painful things I've ever experienced. The fact that I didn't break anything is like a miracle in its own right. I didn't do it on purpose, it was on accident, but I'm just saying if you guys want to experience what I experienced, that's what happened. And it took almost the full force. It was like one hand took the entire force of my body running into a sidewalk. And you know sidewalks obviously aren't forgiving, as you know. So my hand took all of that force. Actually, it wasn't just my hand, it was 2 fingers took the force. Luckily, they didn't bend backwards. They probably would have just snapped. I know that sounds really weird. Oh, thank God for rain. Luckily, I like fist bumped it. I didn't like put my hand out, like stretched it out. I probably would have broken my fingers like easily. I mean, to be fair, it was numb and I almost passed out from the pain, but I mean, besides that. My blood pressure really went from like 0 to 100 real fast, or 100 to 0 real fast. It was incredibly painful. The after effect was honestly worse than the original pain, I'll be honest. It was so bad. I can't stream consistently, like at all, actually, because I'm working basically every day. But I will stream a couple hours later. I can't keep this consistent. I'm sorry, but it's like at 9 a.m. I actually thought about streaming at 7 a.m. when I was like, yeah, no, I'm gonna give people a chance to actually like. I know this is gonna favor a lot of people, but it also just does. It's not favorable for other people as well. Okay, Sunday is when the company that I work at, which is Discount Tire, if anybody knows what that is. It's in the US. I don't know if it's in any other places, but um yeah. They close at 9. I get off at 1 or at 6:30. It's such a weird time, but mostly at 1. That's when I that's mainly when I get off. It's gonna be mainly evening streams. Just saying, it's gonna be mainly evening streams. They're gonna be only like once a week. Unless I'm off a day, which I don't know how many days I'm gonna be off, but at least this week I know for sure. I'm working every day except for obviously next Sunday. But luckily, how they have the shifts work is I work 7:30 to 1, which is such a weird time, but it's actually pretty nice because I get to stream early. The downside is the other schedule makes up for it, which makes up for all that time that I have, which is all day. It'll be 11-hour shift, 7:30 to 6:30. No, I'm doing morning streams every week, just once a week, which is Sunday, for sure at least. That's a for sure thing, unless I'm busy, obviously, but... Like, somehow this job that I have actually, the scheduling, like, works well with streaming. Works well with my streams. Okay, the most stressful thing is learning it. Alright, see you, McInnes. You too as well. The most stressful part is learning it, I would have to say, definitely. It's pretty chaotic at the moment. That's probably by far the most stressful thing. I kinda stress it out myself, I'll be honest. I make it more stressful than it really actually should be. Discount tire. It's a tire shop, basically. I'm basically a tire technician. and I just started like Wednesday of last week, or this week technically. It still isn't the end of the week yet. Sorry, not tire mechanic, it's tire technician, I think is what it's actually called. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna do that. I have a lot of coal, I could probably do it, but I'm not gonna do it. What I do on a daily basis is literally change tires. Yeah, change tires, repair flats. Um, that's really about it, honestly. Majority of it is that. It sounds simple, me saying it, but there's a lot of nuances when it comes to this job, at least for me personally. I mean, if you're mechanically inclined, you could probably learn this job very quickly, but to be fair, I need to develop my mechanical prowess, so I'm developing that while learning this job, which is very stressful. Thank you, Gaming Master. I'm still learning it. It's definitely something that's interesting. Okay, it's not. I wouldn't say it's interesting, but it's definitely teaching me something about myself and really understanding how all that stuff I've been studying, all that science about my own type, it's really like coming together. Let's just say that. That's all I'm gonna say. It's coming together. Um, if I can learn this, I can pretty much learn anything. I'm just gonna say that right now. It may take me like a month or two to learn it, but if I learn it, I'm gonna learn it well. I already feel the improvement. Let's just say that. What's up, Addy? I've never actually understood swipe texting. I just do normal texting. No, it's just tires. wouldn't consider it exciting. It's just faster pace. It is more of a trade than it actually is a job, though, I'll be honest. It's more of a trade, which is pretty cool at the same time, but because it develops my mechanical awareness to a degree, at least. Which is something I've been struggling to work on for the longest time ever. It's like the few skills that I'm like kinda about. It's something that I've almost been pushed into so many times, and I've been just kind of pushing back out. And sometimes I pull myself into it and I still push myself back out. Which is mastery of, maybe not mastery. It's $12 an hour. What are my taxes? Give me just a sec. Alright. So yeah, I make $12 an hour, if you're wondering, which is pretty nice. I'm pretty sure I do, at least. I can totally see why that job is $12 an hour, though, trust me. I think it's very justifiable. It's definitely something you need to, like... you need to at least be able to develop mechanical awareness, or understand that you can develop it. And, yeah, find some form of, I wouldn't say enjoyment, but you do need some form of a bit of multitasking, just a bit, and a little bit of initiative. But to be fair, I'm gonna start taking initiative once I actually know what the heck I'm doing. At the moment, I'm not really taking too much initiative because I don't know what the heck I'm doing either. And then it's kind of funny when I take initiative, they tell me to do something else. It's very weird. It's like, ooh, there's a tire I need to bolt on. It's like, okay, And to be fair, I'm so scared of doing something wrong that I, like, freak out on the inside. Oh, that's it. What's up, Quiznor? How many viewers do we have, actually? 11. Okay, that makes sense. Alright. Or 12. I think this section is practically almost done. Sorry, not this section, this layer. My goal for this stream is to finish this section. and may start on the next section. It's gonna be an interesting section. Not as interesting as this section. This section was something else, honestly. You guys saw the bulk of it, though. A bulk of the interesting part. Even though I didn't stream most of it, most of the stuff I was not streaming was just plain sections. Like, simple parts. Or simple layers. It wasn't like you guys missed much, trust me. Wait, what am I doing? I need to... I need to, like, calm down in my job, though. That performance anxiety really takes over. It's really bad. I think it'll start going away, though, once I start getting good at something in the job. Or once I start having good competency in the job. Because let's just say my competency in the job is not that great. I mean, I've only been there for like a couple of days, so it makes sense. I still freak out about it, though. Even though I shouldn't. There you go. I think the most annoying thing is I found two ways. There's two ways people are doing things in the job. It's kind of frustrating. Because I get shadowed by somebody, or I shadow somebody and I do something for somebody, but they show me a different way to do it, and a different method to do it. And then I get told a different method and doing it wrong, but it's so confusing. Also, thank you, Dragonbound, for the $1 donation. I don't know when you donated, and for some reason... Wait a minute. Wait, when did you donate? Oh shoot! Did not mean to do that. God, this actually scared me when I did that on accident. It doesn't even show up on the... Here, give me a sec. I'm gonna restart session. And see if it worked. Alright. What time is it? Oh, okay. It's 10:11 or 10:12. It's not even, it's barely even 10. It's pretty interesting. It'd be really funny if I actually had the Windows Start sound as a notification. I'm gonna go double check. I swear I think I already... I did not mean to do that. I think I forgot to actually reset it. Dang it. I don't think I actually reset it. I think I messed up. Dang, I was slow. Very slow. That sounded weird. I don't know why. I wonder what he's gonna stream now, if he even is gonna stream or upload anything. Oh, okay, good to know. He's hit 1K, so. Dang it. He was in a Mr. Beast challenge? What the heck? What gaming challenge? What was he in? That definitely sounds interesting, but... I don't know. I don't know what's happening to this world, honestly. Somehow I fixed my sleep schedule in like 4 days. It's kind of crazy. I don't know how I managed it, but I somehow did. Like, I entirely fixed it. I think it's because I found my natural circadian rhythm, like what I used to have at like 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock, 10 p.m. is usually my natural circadian rhythm. Or natural, what's it called? Melatonin release, I guess. But I combined it with actual melatonin to strengthen it. I didn't even know it was my natural release. So I can fall asleep in like 5 minutes. Okay, so this is how you fix it. Figure out, I mean, okay, try to go to sleep around 10. Try to go to sleep, take pills, take melatonin pills around 10:30. And do that for a couple days, see what happens. Okay, this is just weird. What the heck? Okay. Whoa, what just happened? That was super weird. That's what I suggest for somebody who hasn't had a sleep schedule since high school. Give me a second. Alright. No, it's not. I just think there's something wrong with the ports on my computer. Also, if you're wondering why I exited so my XP doesn't disappear. Also, I forgot to mention, with falling asleep, wake up at the same time every day, or at least try to. Have an alarm. Just wake up at the same time. Your body, it's gonna, if you change it too fast, it's gonna have a spasm like mine did, basically. Figuratively speaking. But give it a couple days and it should revert back to normal. It's actually pretty nice how fast it reverted back. I haven't had a sleep schedule since like a year or two ago. But now, I actually do. And it works well. I actually like it. Because I can actually fall asleep at a decent time. Wake up at the same time, fall asleep, take the pills at the same time. That's the most important part. Is try to go to sleep at the same time, but also if you need extra boost, do that. Take something to boost melatonin at the same exact time. Or maybe not the exact time, but roughly the same time. You may have to fall asleep earlier, because natural melatonin happens in certain people. It varies depending on who you are. And if you have that consistent schedule, you're gonna do better in literally anything you do, to be honest. Also, where the heck is that sugar box? There it is. This is why I keep it up there, but I did it too fast. That's my advice. Just don't vary. Okay, so if you do want to slack off a little bit when it comes to sleeping, I don't recommend it. But I highly recommend don't slack too much, like an hour maybe at most. You should vary between wake up times or sleeping times, if that makes sense. So if you wake up at 6:30, try not to wake up any later than 7:30 or earlier than 5:30 or something like that. Or if you wake up at 7:30, don't try to wake up any later than 8:30. Vice versa, depending on your time. Sleeping is the same way. Don't try to go to sleep too early, or don't try to wake up too late. Unless absolutely necessary, then you're gonna have to do it. Then go back to your original sleep pattern. Next section's 56. Sorry, this section's 56, next section is 60. It's gonna be by the end of next section. And then the next section is 60... Wait, I think it's 62% next section. And then it's 68. Or something, 60... Maybe it's 69 actually, which is really funny. But I think the next section... Sorry, not the next section. But the next section is actually ending at 69% of the entire world mined out. I'm not kidding either. I think it actually ends up at 69. You're welcome. Like him. $75 will be exciting. Not even after, not even before hitting it. It's gonna be after, because this is the final quarter of the world. It's gonna look cool though if you think about it, because it's like this small little island. That's gonna be really cool to see though. It's just this tiny little island in the world. That's the only spot. Okay, maybe it's not tiny. It's not tiny, but it's pretty small in comparison to mining the rest. Final quarter, yeah. It's gonna be so sick. Final quarter will be nice. I think it's 3.5 sections, maybe 4 sections left. Before I hit quarter. Almost 3 sections, because I'm almost done with this section, so yeah. What's up? Onderdan? Zwaba. I have no clue how to say that. The final stretch will be exciting, like the final section. That's gonna be crazy. There's gonna be a lot of build up on that final section. I have a feeling it's gonna be a lot of build up. I could definitely see that, 2021, summer 2021. I have actually, I did it once, it was years ago though. I've been to a Rainforest Cafe, it was years and years ago. This was like, I'm talking like, I think 11 or 12. I think, it could have been even earlier than that, I don't really know. Sword King does know about me. He actually shouted me out when I got to the 6 million. Actually, no, Matt. I think Matt actually sent the 6 million video to him, and then he saw it, and then I joined his stream, and then he gave me a small little shout out. There were only like 8 people watching or something like that, I think. So that wasn't. Yeah, he does know about me. Sword King does not. But he does know about this project. I don't know if he knows I've hit 50% yet. Like, I don't know if he's been keeping track. But I haven't. I don't know. I'll have to ask him actually, if he knows that I hit 50% or not. I may ask him if he ever does Operation Bedrock again. He doesn't do it. I know, he's been minding his world. I mean, sort of. He's... Okay, so if you deducted how much time he breaks, so he's had around 3 years of breaks. So, what, like... 4? He's only really been, realistically, been minding his world for 4 years. To be fair, he did it in a very inefficient manner. I know he's really taking his time, but holy god, dude. It gets to the point where, like, you really should just... Don't get me wrong, though, he could finish this project very quickly, trust me when I tell you that. He could finish it quickly. I'll tell you why. Okay, so... His original goal was to mine all 4 edges of the world. See this section right here? Divide it by 2. Like, divide this section in half. So, like, right here. This is how wide his section is. Divide it by 2 and increase the length by 2, or to multiply by 2. That's what he tried to do. He did the west and east wall, I'm pretty sure it was. He tried to do all 4 layers. He didn't finish the east, at least I don't think he has. And he was thinking about doing all 4 sections. So all 4 of those sections on the wall, and then he was gonna make a cross pattern, so like a giant bunch of quarters, like all 4 quarters, and then he was gonna mine all 4 quarters at once, or not all 4 quarters at once, a quarter per one. Think about that for a second. He was planning on mining with his friends quarter by quarter basis. That's absolutely insane. I mean, if he had a couple friends work on it per day, he could finish this project in practically no time, with that type of rate. But he hasn't touched it yet. I mean, to be fair, he waited till he got 10,000 iron before he even moved to iron pickaxes. He was at stone for like almost a year. And then he moved iron, and then quickly moved to diamonds. He did kind of exploit diamonds, sort of, in a wall. It has quite a few views. No, he definitely probably did. To be fair, he doesn't have a lot of willpower, especially since I know his type. He really doesn't. Me and him are practically opposites, even though we're very similar in a lot of ways. You'd be surprised. Okay, I wouldn't say in a lot of ways. Our types are quite different, but it may seem like we aren't different in some people's eyes. I don't know. It's hard to say. You gotta think about the fact that he has NI Demon, which means he has the lowest amount of willpower out of all the types. So he's gonna get burnt out very quickly unless he has some way to like self-discipline himself to actually do the project. He also obligates himself to do different things, obligates himself to the community itself instead of actually doing what he wants to do, if that makes sense. That's another thing I forgot to mention. And he does kind of be he's very trendy when it comes to stuff like that too. Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same thing. Why doesn't... I mean, he could spend, like... He keeps saying that he doesn't have enough time. Okay, yes, he has 2 jobs. but he streams daily of different games, or pretty much daily. I mean, he stopped recently. He made a video on why he should make more videos. But if he has the time to stream like 2 hours a day, he has some time to do the project with friends. I'm not dumping on him. I'm just telling you what's going through his mind. Like, he doesn't have the willpower to do this project by himself, like with pure desire. And that's pretty much the truth. He needs to almost be obligated to do the project, but good luck being obligated to do this project. It would be really difficult to be obligated to do a project like this unless he like self-disciplined himself to like spend 30 minutes a day doing this project. That's the only exception. That's the thing. That's kind of why I want to finish this project, because it's like, it would be so worth just completing this project on its own. Because it's like, I don't want to have that thing of people. Now I actually have some responsibility to do this project because of the amount of people I've gained. It's kind of crazy. Beforehand, if I didn't finish this project, it wouldn't be as bad, but now, since so many people have joined, the pressure is even more. It gives me a bit more motivation to do this project. Don't get me wrong, it's still kind of more of a desire thing than it actually is an obligation or a guilt thing. But yeah. I don't know if he's gonna continue the project though, that's the thing. And then it's like, if somebody mentions Operation Bedrock at some point, he was like, he didn't want to talk about it or something like that. It's just really unfortunate. That's why I'm trying to say, when I say that, I mentioned at some point that types, depending on your type, is how you achieve things. You can't just will yourself to do everything. I mean, very few people can really manage that. You have to have some form of way to do it. You either use willpower or self-discipline. There's no other way to do it. You have one or the other. I don't care who you are, you have one or the other. You may have low self-discipline, or low willpower, but you have to figure out how to manage one or the other. Like, I have all the willpower in the world, but if I don't manage it properly, how am I going to get really anything done? It's really difficult, because having this much willpower is really challenging in some cases, because it's really hard to prioritize different things. It's all about prioritization with willpower. I don't think Scenic is actually going to finish the project. It's 1.14. Not 1.13, it's 1.14. The 1.14, the B update was the update where it's like, oh yeah, if you update to the Bedrock edition, you get the B update. That's pretty much what happened. So if I'm just gonna mention, like, if Sword King obligated himself, he could finish this project pretty quickly, or if somebody else obligated it. So like, if his friend or one of his friends obligated himself to him to do this project, in some cases it's possible for him to do it, which it's not a good thing to do. I'm just saying in general. I mean, I just think he spent too much time in the beginning. Don't forget, he spent a lot of good time in the beginning. Like, he was really down to do the project at the beginning. I just wish he spent his time a little bit more efficiently. He probably kind of regrets that. I mean, even though he may not admit it, but he probably regrets not using his time at least reasonably efficiently. Like using diamond pickaxes. I know he had to get resources for his friends, but he had more than enough diamonds to actually use diamonds. He had like, I think it was 1,000 diamonds or something like that, before he even started using diamonds. I'm pretty sure on that. I could be wrong about it though. What's up, Strike Force? What's up, Dragonbound? I don't think I actually saw your name earlier, but yeah, you guys get the idea. This is what I'm talking about when I talk about how you can achieve things. You have to achieve them based on if you have willpower or desire. Or sorry, willpower to self-discipline. You can't have both. You can have close to both. Like, you can kind of develop willpower with self-discipline if you're like an NP. So Leo, they're the only types that can kind of manage both, but they have to focus on self-discipline more than anything. Besides SJs are the only types that absolutely need willpower or discipline. Why do you think people don't diet often or struggle with diets? Because it takes willpower to actually manage dieting. People don't have the self-discipline to start something like dieting because they're so focused on their own comfort. Comfort foods, I guess. That's a good example. It's like one of the hardest things for most people to do. You aren't wrong. Mining out the world is something that's kind of why I did it. Is because I knew. I'm not saying I knew Sword King wasn't gonna do it, but I knew it would take forever for him to finish it. Just being straight with you. But the crazy part, I didn't realize how fast progress I could make on this project. It's kind of insane how fast you can do this project. Like, this is literally the first ever mining out the world project that's reasonably hard. You could say, oh yeah, I mined out an entire old size world, but that's literally only 250. Still nobody's done it. Somebody claimed they did it, but they never actually had any footage of it, so I'm not going to count them. Even though they seemed like they mentioned that I'll take their word for it for a little bit, but honestly, until like I actually see proof of somebody mining an old size world, then yeah. It's crazy. It's kind of crazy the progress you can make. And I didn't realize how slow I was going in the first quarter. My god. I felt like I was getting good progress in, but I wasn't, apparently. What do you mean, who was it? Sword King. He was making, pretty good progress. I didn't realize how fast I could catch up, though. I caught up in, like, a couple months. I mean, it didn't take that long. To be perfectly honest with you. He was only at 5 million. I easily surpassed that within... I can do that in, like, 2 months. Casually. I can casually do that in 2 months. Seriously. Okay, maybe not perfectly casually, because 5 million blocks is still 2.5 million. So, actually, nah, that's pretty casual. Oh, the person who claimed. I don't know who it was. He joined my stream, though. He said he did it on mobile, which is really interesting. I was like, yeah, I'll kind of take your word, but I still don't know anybody who's done it. Mobile, yeah, Bedrock Edition. It must have been. Do you know how annoying mobile controls would be with insta-mining? If they even did it. Okay, there's no way you're doing that. Okay, if you can do a mining out the world project without insta-mining, that would be insane. Like, remember IBX Toycat? Do you remember his destroying a realm video? If you guys have ever seen that video, the video he kind of failed at. Let's just say it didn't end well. He didn't finish it. He also went about it very badly. Okay, maybe not very badly, but he was pretty clueless. I think he overestimated the project. Actually, he very overestimated it. So pretty much in his realm world, he was gonna destroy a 256 by 256 area, just to show how big an old size world is. And he kinda didn't complete it, even with multiple people on this project. The reason why is because he didn't use insta-mining, so that must have been a pain. His storage system was tiny. I think he really overestimated that. He got to layer like 56 or something like that, which I know it's weird, but layer 56 was something like that. It looked like it was like 56. It looked at least below sea level. He did pretty well, but he kind of just gave up on it after a certain point, even with multiple people. I know Sword King said he would actually take over IBX Toy Cat's project. It's kind of unfortunate though. He had such a huge, he could have had a huge following if you think about it, on his project. This is kind of annoying. Wow, I just literally slipped right in that lava. Because if you think about it, he had a following, like, he had viral videos. He had a video that had 1 million views. Considering that, I would consider that viral for how big his channel is. He had like 2 or 3 viral Minecraft videos. He had Toy Cat basically shout him out for a good 600, like a good couple 100,000 viewers, a good couple 100,000 views. He pretty much had everything going with them, but he kind of just dropped it after a certain point. Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate that he kind of dropped it. I'm pretty sure he's basically dropped it at this point. I mean, he hasn't uploaded in months. To be fair, I've taken a 3-month break before, but still, that's the longest break I've ever taken, if you're wondering. What's 3 months? It was an entire summer. It was weird. It was like exactly an entire summer. I don't know what I was doing. I think I was mainly swimming. I've basically mastered swimming that summer. I have like complete total mastery over swimming. Which is weird. I don't know why. I spent like several hours a day swimming. Just literally just doing laps. Over and over and over again for some weird reason. Yeah, his 8th year anniversary. It's been 8 years. It's kind of crazy. Literally over twice as much time I've put into this project. To be fair, it's kind of funny. He actually started when he was 19. I'm pretty sure. I think it's when he started. That's just which is how old I am right now. Which, yeah. I'll probably be 21 by the time this project's finished, maybe. I could be wrong about that though. I want to finish before I hit 21. Like seriously, I do want to finish before I hit 21. Like, I don't actually know when I'm gonna finish this project. I don't really have like a clear time period. I thought about 6 or 7 months, which is crazy if you think about it, but because you gotta consider in the Nether and the End, it's always something I always never really factor in is the Nether and the End, which the End probably will only take a couple weeks if I do it fast. I think I will. I want to finish the entire trilogy. It's pretty much a trilogy. I mine everything. I just keep a flat surface. Yeah, 6 or 7 months. If I did it 7 or 8 hours a day, maybe. I think that is possible for me to do though. I just have to be very steady with my progress. Also, how long have I been streaming for? I'm just kind of curious. Anybody know? And no, Mr. Yellow, I haven't still been streaming. Look at the time I've been streaming for. Okay, good to know. So I've been pretty steady. I can't really say how much I've been mining, but yeah. God dang it, I hate when you try to mine an obsidian block and you assume it's already about to be broken by the time you... Also, this is also really annoying, I'm just gonna mention that real fast. This isn't that bad, because usually, I hate it when there's giant lava pools underneath beacons, that's really frustrating. Yeah, I'll have to destroy the entire farm, it's really unfortunate. Hour and 49 minutes is not bad, to be honest with you. Considering I had to get rid of lava and destroy part of a section, it's really not that bad. Drink some more water though. And I've taken a couple breaks, so doing other things. But yeah. 4 layers after this. No, 3 layers. Wait. Yeah, 3 layers. Because I'll be at layer 7. I've heard of Hightail. Thank you, trucks. Shoot, I keep doing that every time, I swear. My longest stream was like 8 hours, if you don't count that 11-hour stream that I fell asleep on, but my longest stream is like 8 hours. It was literally like years ago. I kind of want this to be my longest stream, even if I have to take a 30-minute intermission. I'm still streaming, so. Cause I'm gonna have to do like 1 or 2 chores, I'm pretty sure. Oh, I do remember that. I do remember that stream. That was crazy. I have played Hypixel. I played Bed Wars. It was pretty fun. $7 hours. It's kind of funny, actually. I think I got rid of the stream. I could be wrong about that though. One of the weirdest occurrences, too. I know I fell asleep on stream, but it was only like 4 hours. It was kind of funny because that's actually when I was gonna end the stream originally. So I literally missed the entire stream, and it was my stream. And it was almost to the exact time I wanted to stream. It was so weird. Really, I swear to God, I hate lava sometimes. I'm gonna really hate it when I get into Nether. I'm gonna like despise lava. Rip all this dirt. I'm gonna have to get rid of it though. I am not turning all of that. Are you insane? I am not turning all that lava into obsidian. I don't know if you understand, but like, it takes an eternity to mine obsidian, even with haste 2. Also, why would you use lava buckets? Okay, so I know this is like this weird thing of like everybody who mentions draining the Nether uses lava buckets. Why would you use lava buckets? That sounds incredibly inefficient when you could just use sand. So if you're wondering how I'm gonna drain the Nether, I think I have a plan to drain the Nether. So I'm going to mine, you know how I get rid of water, right? It's very similar, except for instead of doing sponges, obviously, I'm gonna just do sand. If that makes sense. So you know how to do the 3x3 strips? Like, I'd place a sand, I place a sand pillar and then do 3 layers. Or do 3 columns, like go over 3 blocks, place another column, go over 3 blocks, place another column, like that kind of thing. That's what I'm gonna do. It's like, that sounds ridiculous. Like, why would you... That's a lot of buckets. I don't think they actually realize how much lava is actually in the Nether, because... That's a lot of buckets, if you think about it. Because you have to fill an entire inventory, because inventory fills up very fast with buckets. Since they only take up 1 per inventory. When you fill it up with lava. That's only 36 blocks of lava. Think about that for a second. 36 blocks out of literally probably millions. Even with Joker boxes, it would still be incredibly low amounts of lava. And then you have to transport it to the overworld, put it all into destroy the lava, and then keep making more, transport it to the overworld, and make more either make more buckets or take out all the lava. It's like, that is so incredibly inefficient. I don't know if they thought that through or not, but don't get me wrong, placing that sand is going to be very slow, but it's going to be way more efficient. It's going to be probably the most efficient way to get rid of the lava. Alright, give me a sec. So GDZ. Steering for 2 hours. Okay, that makes sense. Alright. Water, yes. The brown rectangle is dirt. Because I was placing dirt for farms. But I didn't actually finish the farm. Oops. Should I? Okay, you know what I was thinking? What if I saved all the diamonds on the second half of the world for the final finale? Do you know how sick that would be? If I mined over, I think it's like 5,000 diamonds, or 4,500 diamonds in one stream. That would be so sick. I think I think everything, if you count the Nether and the End, it's probably going to take around 10 months or so. I could be completely wrong about that though. I don't know. It really depends on how fast I can finish these sections. I think the overall is going to take around 6 to 7 months. Maybe. If I can go quick, I can finish in 6 to 7 months. To be fair, even if I take a long time, the job that I have makes a decent amount of money anyway, so it's like by the time I finish I should have quite a decent amount of money that's saved up, because I'm literally like being as frugal as possible. And then once I finish, what's up, Danger Plays? I didn't even see your name. Also, for some reason it's green now, but let's just say that I should be good when it comes to things. Let's just say everything should line up. Let me just say that. Everything I want to do should line up with what I'm gonna be doing. That was a very small bit of lava. No, it's been way more toxic than this. This is just a section. Kaizu. This is like, I guess it is kind of a chunk, but it's not like the definition of a chunk on Minecraft. It's a pretty large section of the world. It's 6.5% in the world. So okay, so this is how many sections I have. Add 6.5% to 50. Keep adding 6.5% till you get to 98%, and then that's how many sections I have. If you're curious, if you want to do the math yourself, that's how you do it. And you'll see how many sections I have left to finish. It's gonna be interesting. The Nether and the End are not going to take nearly as long, not even close to as long as the Overworld. The Overworld I knew was going to take forever. I know a lot of people actually try to do it while sleeping, which is interesting. I have mined, what's up James, I have mined 55%, almost 56. I think I'm actually hitting 56%. Pretty close from now. Which, 56.5, and then I have a next section, 62 point, no, 63, I think. Yeah, the Nether isn't gonna take that long. It's 6 million blocks that I know of, because think about the height of the Nether. I think Toycat actually did a video on how long it would take to destroy the Nether, not counting the lava. I think it's 6 million blocks, which isn't that much, to be honest with you. It's not even a quarter of the world. It's like 4 sections. Not even. It's not even 3 sec. It's 3 sec. It's less than 3 sections. And you gotta remember, I'm gonna have a haste 2 and speed 2 beacon across the world, across the Nether, or multiple of them. I mean. And let's just say that if you've ever had haste 2 with insta mining, it's even faster than the overworld. Do you think it's faster than insta mining in the overworld, which is weird if you think about it. It's actually faster. It's not much faster. It's just enough where like you can literally just hold down the button instead of this weird glitch that happens in the overworld. This is pure survival. What's up, Olzot? To be fair, it's technically easier to do it on survival than it is on creative because of how long it would take to do it in creative. Even if you put even if you had creative mode and you just got as many resources as possible to do this project, you still have to do the project, which takes forever. .5% or 56, something like that. Yeah, the map is a good indication of how much progress I've made. I can release it. You'd have to have a PS4 though, or I can do a Java, a Bedrock Realm. Yeah, it's gonna be crazy, dude. Oh shoot. It's gonna be crazy. The map is the entire world, yes. Cause remember this is, oh god. I need to stop looking at the second screen. It like lags every like 5 seconds for some reason. Really? I thought oh my god. That's kind of frustrating, not gonna lie, when that happens. But yeah, it's gonna be crazy, the things that are gonna happen. The ending is probably gonna be the most memorable part. Yeah, honestly, it's just sucking up lava. That'd be so interesting. Yeah, you can do that. I think you can do that. I don't know if you can actually transfer PS4 to Xbox. I think it is possible though, because it's a classic size world. It's not like it's not a small world or anything like that. It's a set classic size world. I think it's possible to transfer from PS4 to Xbox. I'm not certain about it though. I have gathered over 400,000 resources total. I didn't know I gathered that much until I added them all up. Oh, you can. Okay, good to know, actually. So anybody who has an Xbox can do it as well then, if you can do that. Yes. Literally like the only person that's actually gonna do it. Even though this wasn't a 100% solo project. It's pretty much 99% solo. But yeah, pretty much. It's like 99.9% solo. If you count the mining part specifically. I have no idea what my world seed is. I don't remember. It won't even matter if you know my world seed though, because it changes. Since this world was actually made back in 2016. I didn't even start this project until a year later. Over a year later. I'm actually thinking the same thing. I've been looking it up though. I haven't seen anybody do this project. Like, nobody has even come close to this progress. Like, you got the Farlands. You had like 3 people doing the project. But you have this project that's like almost non-existent anywhere else. Besides, there was like one person. Does anybody know that video by Caper Spade of mining the entire world? That's one of the videos that kind of inspired me to do this project. It was a video, it's called Mining Out the World, literally. It's like the 3rd video. I actually take number 1 now on Mining Out the World. So if anybody looks at Minecraft Mining Out the World, my video's first, I'm pretty sure. I think. But the next is mining what is it? Shoot. So it's called Mining Out the World. It's in all caps. I remember playing with my cousins, not much. I don't remember much of it because I have a horrible memory. But yeah, it was pretty fun actually. It was back in like 2014, I think. That was the golden era of me playing multiplayer games. After that, it just went downhill. That's the only time I really played multiplayer games, like true multiplayer games. Not counting Smash. If you don't count Smash, then that's one of the only few multiplayer games I realistically played. Was Minecraft. I have no idea what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I really don't know what I'm gonna do, to be honest. Alright, see ya. Like you, man. No, I think they just got burnt out, honestly. Those people that actually the mining out the world, they seem pretty determined to do it. There was just a falling out. They would have finished this project, I'm pretty sure. I don't know how fast they were going. Like, don't get me wrong, I didn't know how fast they were going whatsoever, but they just kind of fell out, literally. There was a falling out between them, which is really interesting. The video's by Caper Spade. It's also got Operation Excavation. Does anybody rewatch my videos? I know a few people have mentioned they rewatch my videos, which is really interesting to know. Oh yeah, definitely. I'm definitely getting the most diamonds. I don't know if I'm gonna have the most diamonds. I really don't think I'm gonna have the most diamonds ever, but I'm definitely gonna have an insane amount of diamonds. I don't know what the record is for the most diamonds in a single Minecraft world, but oh, okay. What videos do you rewatch? Just out of curiosity. Wow, I was not paying attention. It's interesting. The streams do kind of help me, like, I mean, they hurt me just a little bit, not figuratively hurt me. I mean, but they kind of just hurt the progress just a tiny bit, just because I have to focus on more things than just mining blocks. Don't actually know why I came over here. Whatever. Why did I come over here? I'm kind of retarded now for some reason, because I don't know why. Apparently. I did use a texture pack. I don't actually know why I came over there. Like, there was literally no point in me going over there. Interesting. Wow, there's like one durability left on that. I'm going to save it. I don't save that often. I'm about to say, I'm surprised some people even rewatch streams. Like, seriously. I'm really surprised. Like, I can see people rewatching, like, you know, the time lapse, maybe. Update videos, possibly, like the 50% video. Even the 17 million video. Stuff like that, you know. I can see people rewatching those, at least. Sort of. But I know my videos aren't rewatchable that much, at least. So yeah. I remember mining 2 layers at once. It's just as efficient as doing it this way, so it doesn't matter. I may mine 2 layers at once, like the final 2 layers. Actually, no, that's a horrible idea because of lava. Never mind, screw that. Yeah, that was crazy. The 1,000 coal. I am not. Actually, I may have to do. I'm gonna. After this layer, I'm gonna mine those coal blocks. I need to start mining them because I remember I said last section I was gonna mine them. Maybe that's the only thing I should mine. Should I do that? Should I save all the other ores? No, I'm just gonna save diamonds. Diamonds the only thing I'm saving. I'll save the diamonds all the way to the end of the project. I'm not gonna mine a single diamond until the end of this project. Even though it's super tempting to mine these diamonds, because it's very satisfying mining like hundreds of diamonds at a time. I'll do it like a celebration stream. It's really interesting that INJs, it's so weird how INJs take so much interest in personality typing. I told Kilo about it, he's also an INTJ. He got hooked on it immediately. I don't have many ender pearls. It wouldn't be worth it in my opinion. That's the main reason. There was also one other discrepancy I need to get over when it comes to how the different key terms like sympathy and empathy are very mixed up. People get them confused so badly. Like, yeah, sympathy and empathy. It's like, empathy is literally just straight up absorbing the emotions and caring for other people's emotions. Sympathy is using your own emotions to care for other people. Not really care, it's more like sympathize with other people. It's like you're mimicking them in a way, if that makes sense. Or at least you're trying to mimic them. That's really the difference between both of them. I'm really not surprised. There's a lot of people. I actually thought I was an INTJ until I actually knew what the types were. I actually had a good understanding of the types. It made sense if I was an INTJ though, because of TI child, thinking, because TI is a source of thinking. INTJ, I mean, come on. Like, there's a reason INTJs are so, common, or at least perceived as common, because of how mistyped they can become. That would be interesting. RTX would be really interesting, actually. I may do it in the future if I can transfer this to Bedrock, and I think Bedrock has RTX now, or at least it will. I think it would look so cool. Yeah, take the really good test, people. It's really nice. If you do take it. Yeah, it's only like, you realistically only need to know like 3 questions. If you understand at least 3 of the questions, you have your type. It answers almost everything for you. It's so nice. It also gives CS Joseph data if you want to take it. It gives him data for to find the distribution of types amongst everybody. I can't wait till we have like worldwide data of the types. That's gonna be so nice. And so we actually know how common each type is or how rare it is. Okay, so there's 1 or 2 people. Yeah, like 16 personalities. It's way more complicated than just the 16 personalities. So the 16 personalities is just a basis of just the different archetypes of humanity. But yeah, there's a lot more depth to that. But a lot more depth than people realize. Which is why it's easy to mistype, is the reason why. People don't understand the depth of these types, so they can't type themselves properly. I would too. I wonder if I and J's are still the rarest types. See how accurate that ratings are right now. It's 40%. It's 40% of the world are SJs, 30% are SPs, 15% are NTs, and another 15% are intuitive or NFs or idealist. And then you gotta count gender discrepancies between. You gotta count the 16 types, and then you gotta count gender discrepancies between both types. What's up, Ginger Ninja? I've been doing this for like almost 3 years. I'm about to hit 3 years. Especially since INTJ females are basically like almost non-existent in comparison to most of the types. Yeah. There's a lot to this stuff. Like I could explain it. It would just take a while to explain. Like, technically, INFJ males are practically non-existent as well, which is really funny. And then you got ISFJ females, which are like 1 in like 5 people or something stupid like that. Something ridiculous. I know ESFJs are incredibly common. Like, my grandma's an ESFJ, my mom is an ESFJ, and my sister's an ESFJ. It's literally a 3-generation ESFJ. Like, what the heck are the chances of that? I know they have a 1 in 4 chance because apparently, at least depending on what your parents' type are, it depends on what the quartet is of the 4 sides of the mind. Most of the time, at least what I've noticed. I don't know how accurate that is, but that's what I've just kind of noticed is if you know what your parents' type are for sure, you can kind of deduce what your type is based on their type, if you're unsure, that is. So take, like my dad was an ISTJ, or is an ISTJ, and my mom is an ESFJ, my sister's an ESFJ, I'm an INFJ, so it's like, me and my dad are complete opposites, even though we're still in the same quartet of types. Yeah, because I think you said your dad was an ESFP. Was it ESFP? And then your mom was an ENFP or something like that? No, it's INTJ, sorry, INTJ. Your dad was an INTJ, you were an INTJ, and your mom is an ENFP. And if you had a sibling, there's a chance they're either an ENFP, ISTJ, ESTP, or INFJ. I think I said INFJ twice, I'm not too sure. It's actually really interesting. I don't know how true that is, but honestly, it's pretty accurate, at least what I've noticed. Okay, ESTP. Your mom is an ENFP. They're in the same quartet. They're the exact opposite. It's so weird how accurate this quartet stuff is. Or Four Sides of the Mind quartet thing, whatever it's called. So like my cousin's an ISFJ. I'm pretty sure my aunt is a ESFP. Pretty sure on that. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm fairly certain. That's pretty cool if you think about it though, because I think it's supposed to be designed where like you're compatible with your parents regardless, or you're pretty much compatible with your parents regardless of whatever happens. That would be an interesting reason why somehow the types are selected based on what your parents are, just to automatically make them either compatible or you learn by them. It's really interesting to think about, actually. Your mom and your... What was your mom's ENFP? Okay, I'll tell you why. It's because you got... Okay, I'm just gonna explain this real quick. Real quick. You got an ENFP that is super affiliative. Do mind you, super affiliative. They're opposites of each other. I'm not saying all parents and children can get along. I'm just saying most likely can get along. I'm not saying it's all the time. Think ESFJs, SFJs, and NTPs families. They don't get along whatsoever, but they can learn from each other. ENFPs and ESTP. So you got an ENFP teaching or nurturing an ESTP. You got this ENFP, super affiliative, always trying to do the right thing, is incredibly informative. And then you got the exact opposite, which is like this super realist, will talk back no matter what, because of TI parent, and can be pretty snarky, and is super pragmatic and very dangerous to affiliative types, or can be perceived as dangerous. So it's like, yeah, you get the idea. Like the opposites don't really. It's pretty cancerous. Let's just say that. I've heard the relationship between superegos is pretty cancerous, which I don't entirely agree with that. I mean, I think it depends on the type, though. So yeah, that's probably why they fight a lot. Is because of them being super egos of each other. Now, if you had a golden pair, like if your sister was an INFJ and your mom was an ENFP, that would be pretty sick. But that'd also be kind of interesting having two INJs in a family. I mean, I'm not saying that's uncommon. I mean, obviously that's extremely uncommon most of the time. Like, you have a pretty rare family, actually. Especially considering ENFPs are like 3% of the population or something like that, I think. ENFP females are pretty uncommon. ESTP females are also pretty uncommon. INTJs are very uncommon, so it's like you have a very rare family, if that makes sense. And then you got my family, which is like literally like 90% SJs. I think I know an ENTP in my family, but I'm not too sure. They're either probably SPs though, if they're NJs or SJs. I don't think I have a single NJ in my family, or intuitive. Besides, I think my uncle. I'm not really too sure about that though. Oh wait, no. I have my stepbrother, which is an ENTJ. I'm pretty sure he's an ENTJ. I could be wrong about that though. I haven't seen him in so long anyway, so it's like I can't really say anything. I'm just going going on past demeanor of what I remember him like. I'm pretty sure he was an ENTJ. Even though I don't even really know him that much. I haven't seen him in a while, it's kind of interesting. It's definitely interesting. You kind of get addicted to typing after. If you get good at typing, it's really fun just typing people and observing how they behave. I don't know, there's something about it that's really fun. Typing animated characters is also really interesting. I recommend just typing people, but if you can try to type animated characters, that the shows that you watch, that's also really interesting. If you watch shows at all. Which I really don't anymore, so there's that. Yeah, it's like, you have to know a lot of, what are they called? I forgot what they're called. Vertexes? No. They're like different units of typing people. There's different ways to type people. The most accurate way is the type grid. Mixed in with knowing their quadra. That's the most accurate way that I know of typing people. If you can just learn those, you'll be good. I actually did the exact same thing. I literally typed. I need to correct that actually. I have a little document that shows all the people, not all the people I know, but quite a few people that I know to type. And I just want to type them. I want to type more people. It's really hard to type people right now because I'm focusing on other things, but I think in the future I'll probably go back to typing more people. It just takes some practice, dude, to type people faster. I mean, I typed somebody in like 5 minutes. It wasn't that hard. I mean, it wasn't ESTJ. They aren't the hard. They are probably one of the easiest types to ever type in existence. Literally. I don't know what the hardest type is to type. Maybe your own type would be difficult to type. Maybe. To be fair, I did type my sister's roommate literally by a small description. Probably an INFJ actually, which is really interesting to know. That. There you go. I said it. I said that 5 times fast. Yes, easiest type to type in existence. ESFJs are pretty easy to type. If you're subconscious focused, you're way easier to type than unconscious focused. There are some exceptions. If you're like super subconscious focused, like if you're like a super developed subconscious, which for some reason INTJs have a very developed subconscious, which is interesting. They can type as ESFPs quite often. It's because you yeah, what's up, Toy Cat Plays? Easiest type to type, yeah. I think another type that's pretty easy to type is ISFJ. I think it's because I have FE parent and I can just tell when somebody has FE at this point. Like, I can kind of discrepant. Wait, what is it? Discrepant. I don't know what the word is. Discrepancy. There it is. The discrepancy between FE and FI, and TE and TI. T and TI is kind of hard to do, but if I know if I know somebody has FE or FI, I know they have TE or TI depending on what their feeling function is, or their F function, I guess. I just need to know if they have it or not, and then I can just say, oh yeah, that person's an FE or FI user. If you're an FE user, they're an FE/TI user, and then I figure out, are they NI or NE? Are they all about what other people want, or what they want? And then I could just figure out, are they an SE or SI user alongside of it? And then, boom, you pretty much have. You don't have their type, but you have their quadra, and then you eliminated all those 12 types, and then you can figure out their interaction style, and boom, you have their type. Cube Kirby, yes. Is it weird I wasn't actually expecting Cube Kirby? I don't know why. I was like, I should have expected it. I was like halfway expecting it, but not really. And then let's just say like what's another type that's pretty easy to figure out? I don't know if I can type in INTJ, I'll be honest. I probably will eventually, but I think I may be able to. I could probably tell by their demeanor with SE Inferior, because SE Inferior is like this super, like, weirdly gentle thing. Literally, INJs are the gentlest out of all the types. Okay, I'm just gonna mention, how bad is your sleep schedule? Because the melatonin doesn't always work. Unless you have a consistent sleep schedule, your melatonin won't work as well as it should. You have to just keep taking it, and then you're gonna have to just take the hits the first couple of days. I'm just gonna point that out. I had to take the hits the first 2 days or 3 days, and then once you start taking the hits, your melatonin will finally start kicking in easier and easier, and then you'll eventually just be able to pass out in like 5 minutes. No, I did kind of expect you. I'm talking typing people in real life, not on text. Literally, I think the reason why I see in fear is I had to develop a sleep schedule. Good luck getting one. It's not that hard actually after a while, as long as you like continue to push through to the sleep schedule. It's way easier than I thought it would be to develop it, to be honest. That's what I mean. You have to push through it. You have to, even if you sleep for like 4 hours, you're gonna have to just take those 4 hours and then continue to do it. It's gonna be very painful, trust me. Your body has to adapt to it. Even if you only get a couple of hours, trust me, I was literally, let me just say, there's a reason I didn't stream the first 2 days when I was working, because the first day, I literally couldn't even stay awake in like midday. And look at me now, I can literally wake up at 6:30, no problem. In 4 days, I went from basically dead tired to being able to wake up at 6:30. Which is insanity. Okay, so you have to fall asleep. You have to fall asleep at the same time, or take melatonin at the same time, and then wake up at the same time. Set an alarm if you have to, or at least an hour from each other. You can't differ more than an hour because it's too much. 30 minutes is probably almost too much, to be honest with you. An hour, I mean, you can differ an hour. I've done it. I've differed an hour. But I don't recommend doing that. 30 minutes is at the most I would expect. yeah. That's my suggestion. That's my tip, because I literally just started doing this. I didn't realize how fast I figured out this stuff. It's weird, just push through the first couple days. I thought it was different, but I figured it out. You have to push through the couple days. You can't just expect to somehow have a perfect sleep schedule the first day, the exactly first day. I mean, you could get lucky. I mean, I've done it a couple times where my body just kind of regulates, but I unregulate it because I don't have any reason to have a good sleep schedule until now. Yeah. Even if you only get 4 hours, you're gonna have to just take the 4 hours. Like, seriously, you're gonna have to do it. Just take the melatonin at the same time every single day. Wake up at the same time. That's it. That's literally all I expect. And try to go to sleep at like 9:30, 10, because that's when most people's natural melatonin actually happens. Probably my mom mentioned that earlier. When I was talking about what time I fall asleep, she mentions that most people's melatonin hit, the natural one, hits around 10. Between 9:30 and 10:30, roughly. You're welcome, like you may. Yeah, it's early, because I'm trying to get it done. That's why it's early. Some John. Yeah, I know, it's many hours. It's like 6 or 7 hours early. Or 4 or 5 hours early, I mean. Maybe on next Sunday I'll start streaming at 7. But yeah, that's literally the key to staying up or waking up. Having good sleep. That's the key to it. That's what I learned in like 5 days of sleeping. I mean, I had some knowledge beforehand, but I didn't know you actually had to push through the first couple of days. I'm glad I know that now, though. Oh my god. God, it's 12:53 a.m. My god, like, what time do I stream for you normally? Like, what time is it actually? I need to check. It's probably like 11 something, right? It's almost 12. Dang. I've been streaming for nearly 3 hours. Pretty sure. And I only have 3 layers left, so I should finish this today, I hope. Yep. So, like, let's just say, I'm gonna tell you how I slept, the first 2 days. First day, I have no idea what my body was doing, but let's just say it wasn't doing anything. I don't know what was happening. I don't think I got a single good thing of sleep. It was horrible the first day, trust me. First day was horrible. Second day, I got 4 hours, 4.5, 5 hours, something like that. I at least got something over 2 hours of sleep at a given point. I think I fell asleep the first day like 5 times. Third day, I actually got 6.5 hours. Second day, I got around 7.5. So I basically fixed it in 4 days. I got normal sleep by the 4th day. Oh, okay. That makes sense. It's like 6 hours beforehand, so... That technically means, like, if you fell asleep right now, I'd probably still be streaming. Which is really funny. I know it happened to somebody else, actually, on the stream. Like, you could sleep right now, and then just come back. I'd probably still be streaming, maybe in a break. I maybe, yeah. Yeah, the game audio isn't delayed, but is it lagging? It's lagging for me at least. Just a bit whenever it stutters. I don't know why it stutters like that, but whatever. Nice. That's quite nice. Wait, where's he at? Is he on? Oh wait, he's not on stream, is he? That's quite nice. I guess say hello from me, I guess. I don't know. To Quiznor's brother. The writing grind? Okay. I forgot you still have school as well, so it's like probably by the time you're done with school anyway, you're probably I'm still gonna be streaming. Never mind. You do realize how long I'm gonna be streaming, right? Like, I may be taking a break occasionally to do things, but I'm not gonna be ending the stream. Unless it's unless it's like hours, of doing things, which I doubt. I'm gonna be doing hours of things. Maybe like, an hour at most is the most I'm gonna be taking a break, but probably not that long. I don't even consider myself either one of those, to be honest here. I'm more of a thorough reader than an actual. I have to take so much time to read things. But the good thing is, if I read something and I read it thoroughly, I know it pretty well. It's kind of crazy. And I keep that knowledge at least, or that information, because I have to process it. That's the good thing, is the processing power with TI Child. It just kind of, I kind of just know a lot of things, even though, like, somehow I don't even know how I know them. It's so weird. My handwriting is pretty unreadable if I write fast. I need to practice my handwriting, to be honest with you. To be fair, CS Joseph does kind of roast SE Inferior, I'll be honest with you. I think out of all the inferior functions, he roasts SE Inferior the most. Like, trust me, he's done like random jabs at SE Inferior on some of these streams. It's like, wow, okay. It's like he despises SE Inferior, but loves it at the same time. It's like this like weird love-hate relationship he has with INJs. It's like he hates INJs so much that he actually loves them. Even though I know he actually doesn't hate INJs. It's probably his favorite types. To be fair, he did say his favorite type was an INFJ, so... Even though all INFJs in his life have kind of screwed him over. Because of stupid assumptions. Because, you know, any nemesis is just horrible. And a lot of INFJs are actually incredibly immature. It's kind of sad. Because of TI Child God Complex with SC Inferior, insecurity, combine that with FI Critic being self-deprecating, and you combine that with assuming other people's intentions, you got yourself a recipe for a disaster. And if they're around bad people, they can mirror other bad people. Just to put in perspective, this is how, like, fragile, or not even just fragile, how easily this type can get just completely demolished by people. So yeah, just gonna mention that. It's kind of crazy. Too bad INTJs are one of the most hated types in society, mainly because they show sympathy to themselves instead of actually showing sympathy to other people, and they just value their own achievements than actually valuing other people's, and they can become super... They basically have this, like, god... They can have their own god complex with the FI child and, like, value themselves so highly. And value their performance so highly, even though they don't actually perform well, and it becomes a hit, and then they just become burned, they just get burned to the ground by other people, because other people can tell how bad we actually perform, even though we don't even know it. Even though we try to hide it. It's quite unfortunate. Just don't hide what you know, and just learn things instead of trying to cover up. I guess you got really lucky then. Actually, I don't know if it's lucky. It's just rare. I don't even know if I'm ambidextrous or not, I'll be honest. Like, it's so weird. It's like I'm left-hand dominant, or what is it called? It's called dominant. I think it's left-hand no, not left-hand dominant. It's some kind of dominant name. I forgot what it was called. There's some weird, like, different name for if you're, like, mostly left-handed and are pretty good with your right hand but aren't actually ambidextrous. I forgot the name of it. It's such a weird, obscure name for, being left-handed. Rip all this dirt. Rip. I've wasted a lot of dirt, though, so it's not like... I wonder if I've hit 1 million dirt yet. Just thinking about it. What's ambit? Wait, what's ambit? Wait, what is that? Ambisness. I know it's not ambidextrous, but it's what is that? I have no clue. What is that? Sinister? Ambisinister? Is that how you say that? I think. I've never heard of that. What is it? I mean, I'm not saying all people can actually write or do anything with their right or left hand. You're just dominant with one hand. If you really think about it, nobody's truly dominant, or nobody's truly right or left-handed, because you can eventually get good at using either hand, and depending on the task. It may take forever, but you can do it. Wait, what? 2 left hands? What does that mean? Does that mean you're not dominant at all? You're just... I don't know. What does that mean? Okay, so you're like ambidextrous, but you're not actually ambidextrous. You're just bad with both hands. That's kind of insulting for left-handed people, though. I'm saying, oh yeah, we have 2 left hands. What if you're left-handed? That's kind of insulting if you think about it. To left-handed people. That's like just assuming that somehow right-handedness is always dominant. Okay. Is that why it's called sinister? Because it's like, it's very I don't know. Sinister is usually a negative word, so. Wait, what does that mean though? So if you're bad with both hands, what does that actually mean? Does that just mean you're bad with good thing you have SC inferior. I mean, that would suck if you had like SC demon and you had that disease or whatever that is. Okay, sinister left. That's, oh yeah, I forgot. Oh, it's called cross dominance. That's what it's called. I think it's called that. I think that's what it was called. I'll have to look into it again. It's something similar to that. It may be cross dominant. It's not ambidextrous though. Also, thank you, Ginger Ninja, for subscribing. I didn't notice that till now. I'm glad it actually updates, but for some reason it still doesn't update my still doesn't give me an alert. Okay, so you're just awkward and clumsy with both hands. That's really weird if you think about it, because SC Inferior can be very clumsy with both hands anyway. Depends on the task. That's really interesting. Luckily you have SC Inferior, you can at least get over that. I mean, you may be able to get over that at least. I'm pretty sure you can. As long as you practice what you're doing. SC Demon, that would suck. Like, so badly. If you had SC Demon, that'd be like the worst thing possible, because you couldn't do anything. Like, if you were an ENFP and you had that, Ambid Sinister, I think it's what's called, you said? Ambid Sinister? Such an odd name. I think it's what you said. Ambid Sinister. It's such a weird name. Seriously. Like, you just cram two words together, pretty much. You should be able to get over that with SC Inferior, though, after a point. It may take you longer than a normal SC Inferior type, but... Wait, can you explain cross dominance real fast? Whoever said... Oh, Rafi. Can you explain cross dominance again? Because it may be cross dominance, but I'm not certain. Is ambidextrous advantageous compared to regular having one hand? Or is it like, you're kinda good with both hands, but you're not great with one? Wouldn't it be better to be one-handedness in some cases, in a lot of cases? I'm just gonna keep a couple stacks of stone. There has to be a more efficient way of doing this. Okay, yeah, I'm definitely cross-dominant then. Okay, yeah, I'm definitely cross-dominant then. Which is annoying. Cross-dominance is really annoying. Trust me, when it comes to when I was doing like hammering and stuff like that, it's so weird. Okay, yeah, I'm definitely cross-dominant then. What's the percentage of people that are cross-dominant? Just out of curiosity, I just want to know. It's probably not that common, or not that rare, possibly. Okay, never mind. I guess it's rarer than I thought it was. You're telling me it's even rare? It's as rare as ambidextria? What the heck? You're telling me cross dominance is 1%? Is cross dominance really 1%? Or are you talking about the ambisinister? I guess if you really think about it, though, I mean, I'm not saying it's a good thing whatsoever, but it's not that bad, because I guess if you just wanted to develop one hand in a certain skill, you can technically do it. It may take you longer than somebody who's ambidextrous, but it's somewhat adaptable. If that makes sense, Sam. Like, I'm not saying it would take longer than somebody who's ambidextrous, maybe even cross-dominant, even though cross-dominance is kind of annoying. Oh. Okay, never mind. Yep. Okay, I guess I can't say I'm left-handed. I'll just say I'm cross-dominant from now on. Because it's like when I'm hammering, it's so frustrating. Because it's like I naturally cling to my left hand. Because a lot of things I do left-handedness, but there are certain things I'm really good with my right hand. It's like, yeah, it's so frustrating. Bowling. Here's a perfect example. Like bowling, when I was going bowling, I naturally go to my right hand. It feels uncomfortable to do with my left, but I'm better with my left. Like, I actually have to be uncomfortable. Or maybe not really. It's not really super uncomfortable. At least at first it was. But I do really well bowling with my left hand, even though it doesn't do well. It's so weird. So yeah, instead of calling myself left-handed, I'm just going to call myself cross-dominant instead of trying to say left-handedness. Because I've always thought of myself as left-handed, but I don't think I actually am. That's interesting. Is there anything else I have that's 1% of me? Because, I mean, I have INFJ is 1% of the population. Cross-dominance 1% of the population. What else? What else is 1%? Seriously. It's actually less than 1%. Or at least that we know as general statistics is less than 1%. But what else is there? 1%. I know, I'm kind of talking to myself, I'll be honest, but it's kind of funny. What else is there? I think INTJs are also 1% of the population. I think INFJs are 0.5 that I know of. INFJs are 1.5. That's not even counting gender discrepancy between both either. ISFJ, yes. I'm definitely an ISFJ. Oh wait, I thought you were joking. Please tell me you were joking. I thought you were joking, Sam. Oh, okay. Okay, I was about to say. No, it's INFJ. Trust me, I took literally like 2 months to figure that out. For sure. Like, it took me. I don't recommend typing yourself that much unless you have a thorough understanding of this science. The only thing I knew about myself was that I was pretty logical. That's really the only thing like I knew straight up. Kinda logical. The annoying part is TI Child is like, it can be super logical, but at the same time it takes a while for it to be logical, but it's usually very accurate. It's like, in terms of accuracy, I have super high accuracy of logic. I mean, I still mess up even if I think I'm correct about, or not even just correct, if I'm saying something correctly that's logical. What's up, Fishmaster? Oh god. Oh yeah. I need to remember that I'm cross-dominant and saying instead of saying I'm left-handed. I need to remember that. What's up, Toby? About 3 years, at least for now. I hope it doesn't take much. I hope it doesn't take more than 4 years. I want to end this project before the 4-year mark. I don't know if I'm gonna end it before. I don't know if I'm gonna end the entire trilogy of this project, like the Nether and the End, but I want to at least end the overworld before the 4th year, which is like next year in December. What's up, mess with the gecko? Yeah, no. I'll just call you Gecko. I'm not gonna say that entire name every single time. What's up, Recatron? That'd be that's gonna take a while to say. Not yet. You're almost there though, you close. It's one little dot. Oh, I'm already done, what the heck. Jesus Christ, that was fast. I forgot how fast I go through these pickaxes whenever I'm like just doing mining, like when I'm mining for long periods of time. I went through 20 pickaxes one time in a day. Imagine that for a second, 20. That's insane. I think I'm gonna go through like 40 pickaxes. Okay, not 40. Oh, Jesus. Not 40, 30 pickaxes. Alright, see ya. Wonder what kind of exercise it is. Oh, I didn't even see that. Yeah, it's good. pretty satisfying, not gonna lie. Like, it's really, even though I've done it like literally for thousands of hours, I'm pretty sure. What's up, Skylar? Definitely trying to connect as much as possible. That's one of the weird things. It's like, I want to get bigger. I want people to see this project. I mean, many people have seen this project, which is a good thing. Well, at the same time, I don't want to sacrifice these smaller streams. It's like a win. It depends on what. Honestly, I don't really know, to be honest. What's up, Dragonbound? I don't know if I saw you earlier, but also for some reason your donation didn't go through, which is weird. Like, it's there, like it shows most recent donator, but it doesn't actually show. No, it's alright. I'm doing this alone, so. Also, don't forget, there's also Discord as well. If you want to friend me or just join the Legacy Discord in general. I don't mind a little chat. Whatsoever. That's why as many people actually don't message me that often. It's kind of weird. Which, I mean, I don't mind it that much. I don't want to get completely bombarded by messages, but at the same time, it's like, it's kind of interesting. What? Okay, that's what to say. Are you kidding me? No, it's good. Don't worry. You can DM. Sounds weird saying DM. I even said direct messaging one time. You can direct message me. You don't have to. I know many people have already, so it's not like that big of a deal. I don't respond to every message. I mean, if I want to respond, then I'll do it, but... Oh my god, I can't believe I hit that. Okay, that was really fast. You'll see why I'm in the end. Or packing pickaxes. Dang, that was close. Pretty sure I was close. I actually don't know. I'm not that great at judging stuff like that. Favorite mob? That's okay. I thought he was coming back, but she wasn't. I can't really say, to be honest. It's really hard for me to say. Okay. God, I hate when that happens. It's so sad. That's why if I shoot the bow, I can prevent that from happening. You know, I've actually had times where I literally, like, you know how the beam goes through the dragon? So the light beam, you know, when you kill it, it looks like it's about to explode. I've actually had the dragon come off at the little thing with a beam shining outward. Like, it was, like, dead midair, like, when it was flying. It was one of the dumbest things. So it was dead as soon as it flew off. It's so sad. I have not, I don't really watch anime at all, actually. Especially now. I'm not really planning on it either. Give me a second. Wait a minute, where is my other choker box? Did I leave it there? I think I left it. Give me a second. I think I left it. Yeah, I did. This is a way more efficient method, honestly, the way I'm doing this now. Water buckets would be horrible, because you have to get rid of so much obsidian, my god. And that takes forever, especially at this scale. If it was a smaller scale, it'd be a lot easier, but my god, no. What's up, Koa? I just realized my flashlight's been on this entire time. God dang it. Give me just a sec. I'm gonna keep up with Discord while I do this as well, just to see if I get any messages or anything like that. Okay, there we go. What is it? What's up, Aja? I think that's what that said. Okay. Did I really just... Wow, I can't believe I just did that. been streaming for? It's been probably 3 hours, right? 3.5 hours? I've only been... Yep, there it is. 2.5 hours. What's up, pie guy? Yep. I just realized I'm gonna finish 6 layers today, or pretty much, which is pure insanity. It's 240, almost 250,000 blocks in one day, or something like that, if I continue with this progress. Possibly. A 2-hour, possibly a 12-hour stream, actually. You aren't joking this time. Imagine that, 250,000. It may not be a full 12-hour stream. I may have to break it up into 2 6-hour streams, but it's pretty much going to be a 12-hour stream if I do something like that. But yeah, this time is going by incredibly quickly. I would be almost off work by now, which is interesting. I'd be basically just getting off of work if it was a normal day. Yes. What's up, Corrupt 10X? Haven't seen you in a while. What's up, Joe? I'm not saying it. Thank you for the potato as well. can't wait till I see the most recent subscriber thing go insane by the time the end of the stream. Or not the end of the stream, but yeah. Sorry, not the end of this stream, by the end of this project. Or when the most recent donator. I think it only updates every 60 seconds though, so I'm gonna have to pull up Streamlabs whenever we do something like that. I still don't understand how that guy bought Super Chat. I disabled Super Chat. Pretty sure I did. I keep forgetting to look at 1.17 for some reason. I always forget. What's up, funny moments? Thank you. Shoot. It's weird looking at the second screen when it lags. Nothing too much savvy. I was just talking about how many blocks I'm going to be mining later. I'm going to be mining over 240,000 blocks. In one day. You know, if I did that for 10 days straight, 120 hours of time, or something ridiculous like that, I could finish an entire section in 10 days. Like, seriously. That's how insane. If I did this daily, like this exact way for 10 days, I'd finish an entire section in almost a week. Finish 2 sections in a month. I could finish an entire project in like 2 months. That is obviously being super optimistic, but still. It's only if I spent 12 hours a day though. For 2 months. 120 hours in 10 days. I think 2. No, 1. 1.5, I think. I don't know if I'll get a world record for this. I could technically apply for one. It would be kind of a sketchy record, but there's so many caveats to this record, or there would be. I think this is my second or third layer. I don't actually know what I'm on. I just kind of just mine layers. It would be cool. I mean, to be fair, this project's gonna go down in history anyway, so it's like, yeah. Even if I don't finish, this channel still technically goes down in history. In a way, at least to some people it does. This project isn't super monumental like it was walking to the Farlands, but it's pretty insane in its own right. Alright, funny moments. Oh no, definitely not. Yeah, it's not as historical, I guess is a better way to say it. But it will become historical. I actually think this project, I think I'm gonna literally make a historical project, if that makes sense. Like, I'm literally creating history. People talk about how Kilo made history. Technically, he didn't create it. He kind of just fulfilled history. This is technically creating. This is... Actually, no. This is technically still isn't... This is still filling. But at the same time, it's like... It's kind of creating. Sort of. I guess it's kind of both. I guess it's creating and fulfilling history. More of a prophecy than actual history, I guess is a better way to put it. I don't know. It's hard to say. I mean, somebody could make a video of a website of Minecraft history or Minecraft gods. I know you mentioned history website, but what about Minecraft god? I thought about, like, I don't know. You could make a video on it. I could make a video on just Minecraft gods, the Minecraft gods, or the gods of Minecraft. Like Pippin is a good example. Kilo. I guess I don't know if I'd consider Scenic like an actual. I mean, he didn't really finish walking to the Farlands, but we could consider Kurt Jamak because he's literally still doing a project that's like, I don't know. It's really hard to say. It's very subjective. Yeah, pretty much. I'm fulfilling the idea of mining an entire world. That's probably the best way to put it, actually. I should write that down, actually. Or, like, maybe not write it down, but, actually, nah. It's just a pretty good idea. Demigod, yeah. Scenic does have his own cult, which is really funny. You know, actually, that's actually a good idea. I could make a video on the idea the idea of mining the entire world, like the philosophy behind mining a world. It sounds pretty interesting, actually. Or somebody else can make it, I don't know. The philosophy of mining a world, of destroying a world, I don't know. I guess technically that video of how long it would take to destroy an entire Minecraft world, the one by Spumwhack, is kind of that video. Sort of. This is actually incredibly efficient way to do this. God dang it. God dang it. Oh, whatever, it's 2 pieces of coal. Yes. I love how people are like assuming you're still doing this. Like they just kind of assuming that I'm quitting, which is actually makes it even better. Like that's what makes this project even more impressive. The fact that people assume that I quit is hilarious. Or that I'm still doing this. It's like that shows you the level of this project in general, or the level of people in general, I guess is another way to put it. Or the level of people's expectations, which isn't that high, apparently. Actually, some people's are really higher, some people's really negative. It's kind of weird. It's very polar. There aren't very like middlemans out there when it comes to expectations. Oh yeah, definitely. I'm pretty sure. He's actually one of the few people that inspired me. It was Toycat, Sword King, mining out the world video, that one that's like all in all caps. That video kind of inspired me a bit. It's another one that kind of inspired me. That's really about it, actually. In terms of true inspiration, those were the 3 main things. I wonder if anybody else is gonna walk to the Farlands. Like, I know nobody else is gonna do this project. Sword King's the closest one that still possibly could work on it, but I really don't know if he's actually gonna finish it or not. But I really doubt anybody else is gonna even attempt this project. This is gonna be probably a once-in-a-lifetime thing for this community. This project in particular. Like, I can see maybe like 1 or 2 more people walking to the Farlands. Just because it's quite a short project. Compared to this. I wouldn't say it's short, but it's definitely not nearly as long. Of a project. I have a feeling it's gonna snowball though. The ending of this project's gonna really snowball in the community. I am fairly certain on that. Cause you gotta think, okay, so if Toy Cat makes a video, if possibly like Ant Venom makes a video, possibly. I'm not too sure about that one though. So even if Toy Cat just makes a video, that's gonna get quite a few views. And then you gotta think about all the subscribers that I have are gonna start joining back again because they know it's gonna be close. And then it's gonna go live on Reddit, and then probably like Instagram, and then iFunny again, and then it's just gonna keep going on and on and on and on. It's gonna be crazy. Like, the word's gonna spread quick. Okay, it may not spread quick, but it's gonna spread at least quite a bit once I get to the last quarter of the world. Yes, I am Chibi. even get Discord notifications anymore? Let's check Discord real fast. Ah, never mind. Oh, God. Oh my God. Stretch real fast. Okay. Three layers, guys, or almost 3.5 layers, roughly. So I still have to mine another 140,000 blocks before I finish this section. I can finish 2 layers a day besides Sunday, so 2 layer, 2 layer, 2 layer. In 5 days, 10 hours, 10 layers, 15 layers a week, 30 layers a month, or in 2 weeks. Layers a month. I don't know, something like that. up, Maddie G? I don't know. I was thinking about doing a 12-hour stream. Maybe 11.5-hour stream, something like that. Because, think about it, YouTube doesn't even upload 12-hour streams, so... There's no point in streaming for 12 hours if YouTube can't even upload all of it. So I think I'm just going to stream for 11.5 hours. I don't know why YouTube doesn't really allow 12-hour streams. I don't know. I was thinking about splitting up streams, like get 2 6-hour streams in or something like that. As well, that's another thing I thought about doing. I think tomorrow, instead of streaming, I may just work on the video. If that makes sense. That would be better for me, actually. Because I need to do the update video. I don't know how many hours. I think probably around 2,800, 2,700, something like that. I have no idea, I'll be honest. I don't actually know. I don't keep track of that, to be honest with you. There's no point in tracking that. Don't get me wrong, it'd probably be an interesting number, but... I still have about 8 hours of streaming left, so yeah. Not counting food breaks and stuff like that, drink breaks, bathroom breaks, stuff like that. Actually, you know what, that is counting all 3 of those. What's up, Daniel? Okay. Thank you, Maddie. Sam. Really? Clip it. Oh, God. Ooh, I just got chills. What time is it? 1:35, okay. I think it's hit 4 hours, hasn't it? Pretty sure on that, actually. Look at his seasons. Look at his seasons. He has a video on, he has a playlist section that has all of his seasons if you want to learn about it. 45 hours, okay. Yeah, pretty much. Just watch all of his lectures, honestly. Alright, see ya, Maddie. quite savvy. Give me just a second. I'm going to take a break after I finish this section. after I finish this layer, I'm gonna go take a break, eat, and do one other thing. Figure out anything else I have to do, and then I'll come back. It shouldn't take too long, hopefully. Like, I am fairly certain I can finish this entire, all three of these layers after this one. After this, it's gonna be like an intermission. It's gonna be probably 30 to 40 minutes. I think upwards, the highest is an hour. That's the highest, though. The reason I streamed early is because I want to get this project done. And I had nothing to do today, so... And I actually have a consistent schedule, or sleeping schedule, so... I can utilize my time wisely now, for once. Mainly. Yeah, 11 something. 11 in like 30 minutes, 11 hour and a half, or something like that. Obviously that's not counting that's counting intermissions as well, but... To be fair, Kilo and Scenic both did intermissions, they still did 12-hour streams, so... It's gonna be very similar to those streams. Just, I'm not gonna do it every single day, because I don't have that time whatsoever. It's literally impossible for me to do that. Okay, it's not impossible, but it would be very, very difficult. Like, if it was a job I literally gave no crap about, it would probably be possible. And if the job took no physical or mental energy, then, yeah, it would be doable. It just, no, not with this job. Tire technician and Discount Tire. You heard of the place? I don't know if you have or not. It's also called America's Tire, I think, in California, if I remember correctly. Yeah, that's where I'm working at. What do you mean, one of those accents? That's what I'm thinking. What do you mean by that? Just out of curiosity. Wait, what? Do you mean like that, so it's like a half accent? To be fair, people have thought I was like 16. 15, 16. I asked people what my age was, and they thought I was like 15 or 16 because of my voice. Interesting. I didn't know that was actually like an accent. That I didn't know you actually developed like this full accent. That's kind of interesting. Like I knew when you were like younger, like puberty, like 13 or so. 19. I did not know that. That's kind of interesting. So I know it like from around 13 and up most of the time. Usually you have that like high pitch and then your voice drops, and then I didn't know anything else happened after that. I didn't know you actually changed. I did not know that. That's really interesting. I'm gonna have to look into that actually. I'm kind of curious if that's like actually a thing. That's really interesting. Could you describe it a bit, the accent? Because I'm not really too sure what you mean. Do you mean like this, like... I don't really know, actually. What do you mean by stereo? I don't understand. Like, doesn't everybody... I mean, isn't that just because of generations? The generation of today? Like and is a very, yeah, more of a generational thing than actually like a... The thing everybody does, if you're wondering. I don't know about you, but literally everybody does it. Unless you're like... Unless you trained yourself in... Oh, okay. I thought you meant... Okay, good. What do you mean then? What do you mean by accent? Like, can you describe the accent? I'm kind of curious. Thank you, Osher Delta. What do you mean bland? To be fair, my voice, I always sound bland, so you can't say much about that. My voice, I always sound bland anyway, so I don't really know what you mean. I think you mean like a dry accent. Is that what you mean? Like a dry? Because it's like... Or like a half dry accent? Is that what you mean? Because I can kind of understand that a bit when it comes to voices. Kinda. I mean... It still doesn't make a lot of sense, I'll be honest, what you mean, but I guess. I'll have to look into it if there's any other, like, things on... Oh god, let's just stop looking at the second screen. To be fair, I always have that type of, like... What's it called? I mean, I'll see if I notice it in the future, but at the moment, I'm not too sure if my voice is going to change to that degree. I'll figure it out at some point. Especially if I develop my ESTP subconscious, it may actually get worse. That dryness may actually get worse. Because it's going to be even more blunt. I think the bluntness is going to be the thing that's going to be... what's gonna be make me even more dry than normal. Because it's like, what if you have an informative teenager, like informative type? Would they technically have that teenage accent? You'd have to do if they're informative or not, though. That's the thing. Informative versus direct, because obviously direct people are going to have a lot drier of an accent than an informative type. Or you can even say, like, a very, I guess you could say affiliative types would have a more of a open accent. Unless you become more pragmatic. But I think I kind of understand what you mean. Even people that I know that are very, like, open with things. Even though in some ways I kind of understand, it still doesn't make a lot of sense. I would definitely have to look it up. If I remember by that point. I've been working on this world for 3 years. Almost 3 years. Some preparation before. Actually, I didn't have to prepare that much because this world was actually an old survival world. That I had for a year that I played on for like, no, I didn't even play on the world that long actually. Almost 3. I was turning, oh my god game, I swear. I was literally turning this way and it still shot me forward for some reason. You know what? I can actually test that, like, theory. You know, the theory on, you were talking about? Look up Sword King, look up his, old videos, and look up his videos now. See if you notice an accent difference. That's actually not a bad way to do it, actually, because he's, like, 19, I think, and he's 26 now. Which, I don't know when do you think it develops? I'm guessing it develops depending on the person. Or fully develops, depending on the person. No, I do not. Okay. Wait, what do you mean oh, you mean like the more you move around like places and stuff like that? I never really considered that accent thing. I mean, that does make sense. That's why there's always this weird like stereotype with teens. Even though technically in your 20s they kind of stereotype that same accent, so I don't know about that. I think it's more of a college thing though. College 20 people, like people that are in their 20s that are in college, they usually get stereotyped pretty badly with accents. No, it's good. To be fair, I don't really have any friends that would really willingly do this project, I'll be honest. I have one that would probably do it, but he can't join my world, so. For some reason. I am on console. The Legacy Edition. I am. I'm not finished with the layer though. I still need to get rid of a bunch of lava. Speaking of that, I need to actually clear up my inventory so I can get a ton more. There's a lot of lava in this section. Or in this area, not section, but area. So I'm just gonna clear that up real fast. And then finish off this layer. I mean, I wouldn't say it holds back a lot, but it does hold back quite a bit. At least the end of the sections take forever, just because of how much lava there is. It doesn't take that long though. If you see how fast I can clear this lava up, it really doesn't take that long. It's collecting all the blocks, then placing on the lava, then doing that over and over and over again every layer. It adds up quite a bit, especially this much lava. This is quite a bit of lava for one tiny area. And the problem is the lower you get into the levels, the more lava there is, because the lava like spreads underneath the ground. It's so weird. So so from layer 12 to 8, and 8 to 6 or 5 or whatever, there's more lava than there is per every layer. Like it increases every layer, and even if it goes off by 1 block radius or area, so like if it just increases by 1 block every year around, that makes a huge difference every layer. I could get lucky though in some cases, because lava doesn't always go down to layer 4 or 5, and if it does, it's a pretty massive pool. Oh no, definitely not. If you put water over lava, it just turns into obsidian, and it takes an eternity to mine. This is so much faster. People have suggested that. I don't think they understand how much obsidian this would be. This is a lot of obsidian if you did that. A lot. Oh, that was bad. It would take me like twice as long to get rid of the lava. Oh, okay. You're good. A couple of other people mentioned that as well. Hopefully they weren't. And if they were aware of cobblestone, if they're aware of it turning into obsidian, they're absolutely crazy if they actually were aware of it. I know since you weren't aware of it, it's not that big of a deal, but hopefully nobody else was. Or hopefully nobody else. I hope nobody who was aware this would turn into obsidian, I would mine it as obsidian. I hope. Because that would be crazy. Yes, I know that block, like placing the block, like just placing one water bucket would get rid of pretty much all this lava. But you gotta think, it's literally like hundreds of blocks of obsidian. Maybe not hundreds, but maybe like 100 or 200. Actually, no, it's a couple hundred. It's like 500 or 600 because it's a lot of lava. I've tried it. Don't worry. I have tried that method. It doesn't work. I tried it when I was on mobile. I did a little bit of mining on mobile. On a when Pocket Edition was pretty new. Let's just say it didn't end well for me. And my sanity. Don't do it. Trust me. Don't use water to get rid of it. Just place blocks. Use sand if you're getting rid of like ravines, large parts at a time, or use stone if you're getting rid of it by layer by layer. Netherite pickaxe would be insane. It would be nice. I'd use 25% less pickaxes if I could get another right pickaxe. Unlike because well, I can't get it because it's Minecraft PS4 Legacy Edition 1.14, the highest version. Before they quit it, before the B update. It's like, you can transfer to Bedrock if you get the B update. It's the same with, I think it was, Minecraft, I think it was Xbox Edition. The aquatic update was the thing of like, oh yeah, if you get Minecraft Bedrock, you get aquatic. Kind of similar. They just use the updates as a sales pitch to bring you to Bedrock. Which makes sense, to be honest. I wonder how long Minecraft is going to be remembered for. Think about Tetris and stuff like that, like games like that, how popular they were. This game blows any popular game out of the water, even for the last like couple decades. Can you imagine this game is supposed to last like literally 100 years apparently, which is absolutely insane, to be honest. I have been streaming for some time now. Not yet. I already drank water. I had to get more water earlier. Alright, is this the rest of the lava? Okay, I think it is. Now I can finish mining this layer. How long have I been streaming for? Has it been 5 hours yet? Pretty sure it has. It's been 5 hours, hasn't it? He's still triggered by the time when I tricked him into thinking that, like, I didn't know that Code Red existed. I freaked him out. And I basically was mining a layer. I was mining a layer, let's just say that, and, I didn't speak for, like, 30 seconds because they kept spamming Code Red in the chat, or he kept spamming it mainly. And let's just say that, like, he got really mad after that. Okay, 5 hours and 15 minutes. Okay, that makes sense. What? Gonna go insane before I die in lava. Because of these stupid random holes. Okay, that's Code Red. It's like one dot away from... It's like actually red. The other one's like orangish red. It's like burnt orange almost. Just burnt red. It's like burnt orange and red combined. I don't even know what color that is actually. So man, I'm gonna die from this lava eventually. It's bound to happen. I think I actually died once off stream. I'm pretty sure on that. I could be wrong though. I'm just gonna assume I didn't die yet and just die. I'll probably die on the stream at some point. What's up, Bert Card? I'll just go with Alan. I don't think it's barbecue at that point. It's literally molten. Yeah, it's just... I'm just molten at this point. Does anybody actually know what happens if you get launched into a volcano? Let's just say you become a firework. You literally become a firework of a person. Fanta, yes. Fiery, flaming Fanta that literally melts your bones. God dang it, did not mean to break that. Whatever. What's up? What? London Bants. Let's go with London. Yeah, if it's not active, then yeah. Just killed 3 things at once. Do I really? It's kind of funny. INT to subconscious is ESFP. You flip the letters. Just wait till the nether, I'll really be bathing in lava at that point. Alright, I'm gonna put up a little image real fast so that people know that I'm eating or doing stuff. I'm gonna try to work quick, but I don't know how long this is gonna take. It shouldn't take that long. Alright, let's see here. Oh wait, I need text. Oh my god. Okay, it has to be a little bit tinier than that. Gotta love the font, right? I'm just gonna do that as a font, because why not? Do green. What? I said green. Dark green. Okay, I guess that works. Let's do like right here. Okay. That should work. Alright. back. Yep. I don't know if I'll have to do anything else, but at the moment, I'm not too sure. One thing I know I have to do is grab a lot of stone. Like, a lot of stone. What's up, Sam? Okay, yeah, I just need a lot of stone, I'm pretty sure. Actually, before I do that, I'm gonna go and fill up my, or empty my inventory. Rip redstone. I probably missed so much redstone. Whatever, it's redstone, I mean, come on. It's just redstone. Redstone's pretty much useless in this game, so. I mean, in general. I'm just kidding. I hope nobody took that seriously. That took longer than it probably should have. I could have been here in like 10 minutes, but I had to do the dish. I had to do the dish. Oh, I didn't have to do the dishes. I decided to do them just because. Whatever. Whatever, bro. So I have roughly 6.5 hours to mine 3 layers. Destroy 3 layers. I may not finish tonight. I'm not really too sure though. It's gonna be really hard for me to say. It's a big rip. I hate cleaning my room. It's like the worst chore. Even though it doesn't even take that long for me to clean it, I still hate it. It's probably my least favorite chore. Out of all the chores out there. Mainly because I find it so much pointless. Or so pointless in a lot of cases. I mean, like, I could see cleaning your room, like, maybe, like, once a month. But I hope nobody cleans it, like, weekly, because, I mean, unless you're, like, having parties like every week, then maybe. Yeah, I think I could finish tomorrow. I mean today. It's really hard for me to say though. Really? When you buffer an input, it still doesn't work. God dang it. It feels like it's like 6 o'clock. That's what it feels like to me. It doesn't even feel like it's 2 or 3. It's kind of crazy, actually. Wait, what kind of books do you read, actually? Kind of curious. Is it like everything? It was pretty good. The break was good. I rushed everything, but it was good. Because I was eating and doing not at the same time. I was doing dishes and eating in 30 minutes. That's crazy. Most people eat in 30 minutes. I did 2 things, and mind you, doing dishes. It was a pretty good, hefty amount of dishes too. So. Is it non-fiction or fiction? Mainly, or is it like kind of a mixture? Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, 30 minutes is a long time in my opinion as well. It depends on what you're eating sometimes, but most of the time 30 minutes is a long time, but still. I ate in like 10. I don't think it was even 10 minutes actually. I think it was like 8. Oh, that's interesting. You know, honestly, if you're really interested in CS Joseph, look up his premium lectures on memberships. Get his membership. Get his I think it's $29 a month or something like that. I highly recommend it. You get to learn a lot more depth of the cognitive mechanics of people, and you get a more in-depth video on your type. When I'm talking more in depth, I'm talking pretty far in depth. I recommend that and watch cognitive transitions. Look up the cognitive transitions of INTJs. The INFJ one's also really interesting. They're kind of interesting because they kind of merge in a way. Like I watched the INTJ premium lecture, and I gained a little bit more insight on SC Inferior because he discusses SC Inferior a little bit more on INTJ video than he does the INFJ video, which is interesting. Oh, okay. Yes, I am Ash. I mean, to be fair, you could pay once and then just watch the videos. And then you'll be done. It's like a 40-minute video. Actually, just watch the cognitive transitions. It's very similar. He's just not as blunt. Or you think he's blunt on his regular videos? You have no idea. Uncensored, I guess is the best way to say it. I may actually do a 12-hour stream. Maybe not. It may not be exactly 12 hours, but it's gonna come close. It's 12 hours. It's a pretty powerful video, his cognitive transition. It's not as powerful as the INFJ video. Personally, at least from what I've seen, it's basically a shorter. The INTJ transition video is pretty short. It's like a shortened, bite-sized version of the INFJ video. Just like the INFJ video on the premium lectures. It's like half as long. It's kind of insane, actually, how much longer the INFJ one is. It's like twice as long as all the other videos of all of his premium lectures. It's kind of ridiculous. It's like he really wanted to be thorough with INFJs, apparently. Which I do not mind. Okay. Personally. I used all of those? Oh my god. That was like 13 stacks. That was 13 stacks of stone I just plowed through, basically. That's kind of insane, actually. Oh, I should have gotten rid of the diamonds, whatever, when I was over there. Nice. Oh my god, that's really close. That would have. I probably would have died if I fell in that. I'm just gonna mention that real fast. Because there was no edge for me to jump, like, to get on. Yeah, don't trust your memory, dude. It's usually inaccurate 99.9% of the time. Okay, that makes more sense. Didn't even see that over there. I swear to God, if I run out of lava, if I run out of stone again, that'd be insane. It's absolutely insane how much lava is in this area. I forget how much lava is actually in these sections. It's kind of intense, not gonna lie. Flaming hot orange juice, yes. Why liquid Cheeto dust? What about just liquid Cheetos? Molten cheese? That sounds kind of busted, actually, seriously. Like, that sounds incredibly busted if you threw a whole stack of items and it just instantly smelt. It would make my life way easier, though, to be honest with you. How about sharp cheddar? Sharp cheddar's orange. How much lava? I think there's a lot more lava in this section than the last section. Seriously. It's like in this one area, though. Oh my god, I still only have a stack left. Are you kidding me? Cheese types, yes. Alright, I think I'm actually good. I think I could just start mining this section now. There's a cheese encyclopedia. I forgot about the distribute function. How do I... Okay. I don't know how useful the distribute function is going to help in this project, but it may help with stuff like that. How much lava is over here? Oh my god, look at this. This is ridiculous. What the heck? Guys, this is kind of insane how much lava's over here. It's literally like a quarter of this section, or this area. Look at this. What the heck? It just continues. Remember how I said it's exponential growth? I did not mean to do that. I'm gonna put this here just to show. Dude, I'm gonna trap myself over here. Oh my god. This is actually kind of insane, I'll be honest. This is kind of ridiculous. The fact that I'm still uncovering lava is kind of insane on its own. This isn't even the final layer, people. There's still one more layer that has even more lava potentially. Like, seriously, this is kind of ridiculous. I'm actually gonna have to like mine an entire layer just to get. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? I can't even. My god. They all connect to each other. Like all the lava pools literally connect to each other. God dang it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to like use the entire section. God damn. The good thing is I think I don't have to place it next to each other. I could just continue to place stone. This is ridiculous. I'm literally gonna have to use like half of this section just for lava. If I die, then I have to restart the entire project. No, I'm just kidding, but Still. Okay, this is getting kind of ridiculous. Look how big this pool is of lava is. What is this? Look at this. Like, what is this? We still have another layer of this. I'm pretty sure. It's gonna be filled with even more lava, though. Potentially. Okay, is that all? Maybe not all. Okay, not all the lava, but majority of it at least. Never mind. It's not. Still more. And this is just part of the area. There's still more lava in another area. Yes, I have been doing in survival. To be fair, creative isn't gonna make any difference anyway, so it doesn't matter, even if I used creative. Oh my god. Alright, see ya, Nick. Let's go with Nick, because I have no clue actually how to say that. Nishvano? No clue. Alright, let's do this. Messed up. God dang it. Yep, I messed that up so badly. I did that a bit too early. Alright, now. Oh my god, there's still more. Okay, good. Good. That happened. It stopped. Okay, let's just continue to do this layer. Continuing to do this layer. Yeah, honestly, I want to go look what this looks like on this looks ridiculous. I'm gonna just do this. Oh my god, this looks ridiculous. It all connects. Or pretty much all connects. It's almost all connects. Kind of ridiculous. Look how big it is compared to the section. It's literally like, do you mind you, this beacon's 100 meters away. It's no, 70 meters away or something like that, away from that wall. And it almost reaches the beacon. What the heck? People wonder why I hate the end of this project. Or not the end of the end of this section. This is why. Imagine how much obsidian you'd have to get rid of that if you placed water. I know, it's pretty funny. I remember discovering that. It was so weird. Discovering that at some point. I may just get a shulker box literally just filled with stone. I'm not kidding. I'm actually gonna have to do that. Just because there's so much lava. I've never had to do that on any section. I don't think I've ever encountered that much lava in one layer ever. To be fair, there's a couple things I've never encountered till like a couple days ago. God dang it. Oh my god. Oh, thank god. It's a small pool. I wonder what the next layer will look like as well. It's probably going to be absolutely ridiculous. Oh, imagine the last layer, because the last layer still spawns lava. The bedrock layer, it still spawns lava. It looks cool, don't get me wrong. It looks cool. Like, but it's still kind of a pain to get rid of. And you can fall into it very easily because it's not actually a flat surface. It's literally like a little minefield that you have to walk around and tippy-toe around. The next layer is even more exponential than that, most likely. I'm not saying I don't think it always happens like that, but I'm gonna be scared if it does. Yeah, honestly. There's gonna be more lava in the other area. Not nearly as much, don't get me wrong. Like, this, I knew this area was gonna have a lot of lava. But jeez. I didn't know it would have this much. I'm scared for the next layer, honestly. Yeah, honestly. How am I even gonna mine the next, or get to the next layer without falling in lava? That was difficult enough. I'm super curious at how many views this is gonna have, actually. God dang it. I need to go put up my stuff anyway. It's just this, like, come on, why does this exist? This is absolutely massive. It's literally like 12 blocks wide. For 2 hours, that's pretty insane, actually. What's up, Salty Seagull? Yep, in time. Actually, reset time and then in time. No, you're good. Salty Seagull. Don't worry about it too much. What? The heck, how'd that even hit? Give me a sec. What's up, Owlsat? Dang, that lava does so much damage to your armor. Holy Jesus. need this. What's up, Michael? How long have I been streaming for? Seriously. 7 hours, or almost 7. Jeez. Alright. What's your question, Sagel? What are my thoughts on socks? Yeah, already 7 hours. Kind of crazy, isn't it? Is it hard to believe we still have 5 hours of streaming left? You know what's funny? It's gonna be the same amount of time as what I'm working tomorrow, which is kind of insane actually thinking about it. Like, I'm working the same amount of hours tomorrow than I was on the stream. Luckily, the rest of the days are all 6-hour days, but tomorrow I think I'm just gonna not stream and just work on the project, or work on the video. It's literally the perfect time to work on the video. Because the streamers would be really short. It'd be like 2 hours. No, 3 hours. No, it'd be 2. There's no way I can crack in 3 hours unless I don't know. What are my thoughts on socks? That they're socks. There you go. Yeah, I'm gonna be working 11 hours tomorrow, which is pretty insane. To be fair, people do 12-hour shifts all the time, but still, I don't know if I'm gonna. It's definitely gonna be weird to get used to it, because it's almost twice as long as the shifts I normally do. The 6-hour shifts go by very quickly, though. Maybe not very quickly, but pretty quick, especially compared to my old job. At Sutherland's lumber company thing. That was an incredibly boring job. Way more boring than it should have been, but whatever. This job isn't boring, but it's just stressful, at least for me now. At least for now it is, but it won't be in the future, thank God. Does he do 5 days a week, or is it like a 3-day thing? I know there's 3-day weeks, if you do 12-hour shifts. Which actually sounds pretty nice, I'll be honest. But I'm gonna be working 12 hours, and then it's 5 days, I think 48 hours. No, 6 days. No, it has to be 5, because it's 6 days total, Sunday's off, so. 12 hours, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, and then off. Or something like that. 1 12-hour shift, and then 6-hour shifts. Does that 12-hour actually make up for... No, it doesn't. There's no way. Actually, yeah, it does. That actually sounds pretty nice. I think it all balances out in the end, though. Technically, what he works is kind of similar to what I would be working this week, 48 hours. Even though they're completely opposite. Obviously, I don't get, like, holiday... Oh, wait, I probably do get holidays off. I actually don't know. Sundays, obviously, I don't work, so there's that. But 48 hours a week... Alright. You can do that if you want to. I don't mind. $2K a month. Wait, what does he work as? If you can disclose that. I don't know if you can, but I mean, to be fair, it's just a title, but I don't know why people freak out about that. Oh, okay. So, yeah, okay, that makes sense. He must be making pretty close to how much I would work if you think about it. Because it's 48 hours. If I worked 48 hours a week, if you take in how much $12 an hour, what is that? What's 12 times 48? Obviously not counting taxes, but so not if I don't include taxes, I make around 2,000. But if you include taxes, I probably make around 1,800, 1,700 per month. So we're pretty close to each other, in terms of income. Don't get me wrong, that makes a huge difference over time. That's like two 2,400 a year, but still, it's still pretty good. That is if I do work 48 hours. I don't actually know how many hours I'm gonna work per week. I know this week I'm working 48 though, for sure. Yeah, makes sense. That's technically livable, in larger cities. Technically, it would be very difficult. Even by yourself, it would be pretty difficult. But it would be very easy with other people to live with that kind of income. By yourself, it'd still be pretty difficult. It wouldn't be impossible, but it would be incredibly difficult. Like, incredibly difficult. If you have a good deal on a rental, on a rent in a large city, then it would be like take $800 a month. It's half your income still though, so. And you have another half for other things, but yeah, it would still be kind of ridiculous. It'd still be very difficult. You'd probably have to make like 15 an hour to be livable in bigger cities, working around 40 hours a week. Whoa, that was weird. I was watching my Elgato and it literally like froze on me. Actually, no, I think I'm overestimating how expensive bedrooms are in larger cities. I don't know. I think you could find one for pretty cheap. I don't know. Alright, see ya. How long's it been? Has it been 8 hours yet? Seven, okay. Good to know. think I'm gonna finish this, I'll be honest. I have 5 hours to do 2 layers. Sorry, 3 and something layers, and I have to include lava time too, which is kind of a problem. Six. I have done a lot of progress. I've done 3 layers. Pretty sure, or almost 3 layers. I think 4 maybe? I actually don't know what layer I started on. Whatever. I'm gonna try to finish this section. I really don't know if I'm gonna make it though, to be honest. In time, at least. It's really hard for me to actually say, to be honest. I'm gonna give me a snack real fast. Give me a sec. I wonder where that lava was. Oh, that's why I was doing that. God dang it. I forgot. I need to collect some of this stone. I completely forgot that there's still more lava for some reason. Can't imagine it anymore. Oh, shoot, I thought I... Okay. God dang it. What? I thought I sprinted. God dang it. What's up, Brayden? You didn't miss too much. Yeah, honestly, it's absolutely ridiculous. It's probably gonna take like a whole shulker box just to fill up the entire thing of stone. It's gonna be pretty insane. What's up, pie guy? Just stretching. God, dude. Oh, God. Okay. Should be good. Nice. What's up, Brema and Kamikaze? I am Josh. Yeah, the person who had that POV was my friend Matt. He actually recorded that video. It was one of the few videos he actually recorded himself, or that he uploaded on his channel. Yes I have. I have been streaming for 7 hours. I'm surprised it hasn't been 8 hours actually. Shoot, that scared me so badly, not gonna lie. imagine that with the windows zone. Okay, I'll check how long. I think I have an accurate 7:43. Yeah. Practically everyone left though. Pretty much. What if I did the Windows sound but backwards? That'd be so weird as a donation notification. If I can actually get the stupid notifications working. I'm not that far. I'm only... What is it? 2 layers. It's actually right here. Sorry, 2.5 layers left. Almost exactly 2.5 layers actually, not counting all this stupid lava. This would be the biggest pain in the world. I need to keep a whole... I'm gonna go grab a shulker box actually. I need to do this specifically for all that lava, because my god. That was extremely close. I messed up that so badly. Oh god, I did not realize how much dirt I used. Holy Jesus, I'm already full. It's alright, don't worry. Don't worry, Con. I'm not too sure what you mean by that, but you mean streaming for a long time or something like that? I am perfectly fine. I'm not even gonna do this that often, to be honest with you. I still don't know why you guys are freaking out. There's literally people who spend 16 hours a day working, and they're perfectly fine. I don't understand. Like, why are y'all... I don't understand. It makes no sense. I'm only gonna do this 1 day a week. Stop freaking out about it. To be fair, people sit at their office for 8 hours a week. I mean, criticize them. Okay. Good to know. I thought you were talking about, like, streaming. Oh god, lag. About to say, like... Oh yeah, it turns your skin charcoal instead of using charcoal to turn your skin clear. It uses whatever. I don't know. I was gonna make like this weird skin joke, like skin. What is it called? I forgot. Like skin treatment or whatever. But no, that's not gonna work. No and no. That's your answers. I'm literally only streaming longer today because I'm not doing anything. And I'm only doing this like once a week, maybe not even if I'm busy that day, today, or next week on Sunday. I may stream this long again next week on Sunday, I don't know. I don't know why you'd be concerned though. I literally haven't done this type of length of stream since, let's see here. Probably close to over 2 years from now. Like, I'm not kidding, I haven't done a stream this long in literally like 2 years. Any stream has been like 5 hours at most. I'm pretty sure on that one too. Like, you literally do not have to worry about my health. I am perfectly fine. And I will be perfectly fine. Yeah, I'll be fine, don't worry. Yeah, I love bathing in lava. My armor enjoys it apparently a lot. Have you really been here since the 70-minute mark? So you've literally just been watching for, what, 8 hours? Almost, no, 7. Almost 7 hours. Or something like that. I don't know, what's up, Days? I don't know how I have the willpower, to be honest with you. I just kinda do have it. I mean, if it's been around 8 hours, I'm just gonna assume it's been 8 hours at this point. And you've been here for 70 minutes. 750? No, that's 750. 650. Or something like that. I don't know. I don't know what it actually is. 7. No, I think it's 650. And I'm gonna get this project done, so that's kind of why I'm streaming today too. Or why I'm streaming this long. Because I'm trying to get this ridiculous project done. 6.8. It's crazy, dude. Oh, that was fast. Let's put up all this stone. It's really sad I have to get a sugar box full of stone just for that part at the end. It's really unfortunate. Whatever. Come on. That's so much lava. I may just get rid of all the lava. Or not all of it, but majority of it. Yep, 650. What's up, Spiker? Wait, what does it say? Shrikar? Rykar? Is it Shrikar? Shrikar. I think it's... I don't know. Till we hit an hour. Shrikar, okay. Okay, gotcha. I need to remember to not get rid of dirt. Because I don't have enough inventory space for dirt at the moment. Shrekker. Shrieker. Shrieker. Shrekker. Shrieker? The fact that I already almost filled up a sugar box is kind of scary, and I barely even. That's kind of scary, actually. You've been here since 4:30, it's midnight. That's kind of crazy. To be fair, I did start at like 9 AM for my time. Okay, that's... Let's just fill up this sugar box. There we go. Okay, I should be good. Let's just grab these two. I should do this more often, actually. The stone shulker boxes at the end of the thing. It'd make it so much easier to get rid of lava. Oh god. What did it say, Nichelle? It's Nichelle. Is that an inn or? Yeah, it's an inn. I'm not used to that, seriously. I swear if this is not enough. If this isn't enough stone, I don't know what to say, honestly. I think I'm about to go through 20 pickaxes. "21 pickaxes. I think I'm gonna go through almost over 30 pickaxes during this stream, which is just crazy to think about. Up the talentless cheeky Zaki. I think that's what this is. I'll just go Zeke. Zeke. Freaky deaky cheeky seeky. Alright. We're getting close to where it's just an original stream. Like, we're going back to, Cheeky Zeke. I'll go with Zeke. Zeke. You don't screw it, I'll just Zeke. Nice. We're going to hit original time zones now. Like, original time. So it's 5 o'clock. It's 5 p.m. for me. And 5 p.m. would be, so I have 4 hours to do. Okay, there's no way I'm finishing this. I'm gonna be so surprised if I can finish both layers in, this 4 hours time gap. I may have to finish it tomorrow, but for now. And I know for sure I can finish it tomorrow if I don't finish it today. I know, it's a lot of progress. I've from layer 10 to 4, literally mining 6 layers, which is insane. I know, there's a guy literally I know about that. It's pretty insane. I still don't know how possible it is. I'm not saying it's impossible, but there's a guy building New York. It's gonna take him 40 years. Wrap your head around that for a second. He's building New York. It's taking him 40 years, roughly. Yeah, Pippin FTS, yeah. I've been following him for a while. That guy literally went from nothing to full-time living just doing this project. Not this project, but a project. It's pretty insane. Pretty insane, I must admit. Wonder where his name came from. Interesting name choice. Yeah, that project's insane. Like, seriously. Also, thinking about doing a destruction project, like a massive, large-scale destruction project at some point. I don't know if I'm gonna actually go through with it though. Like mining Mount Everest in Minecraft. Absolutely flattening it. You know, not destroying the area, but destroying the... I was also thinking about what happens if you destroy a chunk. You know how deep a chunk is on Earth? If you think about it, it would take forever to mine a chunk of Earth. Literally, these 16 by 16, and depending on where you're at, it may take so long just to even mine one chunk. That is if the depth of it is equal to the height. Or sorry, the depth of it is, yeah, equal to the height, because it's unlimited. I don't know if the depth is accurate though. I know the height is accurate, I just don't know if the depth is. To, real life. If it is, that'd be kind of sick actually. I think Mount Everest is, I think, 60 billion blocks or something like that, that I know of. I swear I calculated 600 billion, but I guess I think I did it wrong, but whatever. Somebody said it was 60 billion, which is way more doable than I thought it would be. Even though that sounds ridiculous, I know, but if you have a team of people, a giant team, you could wrap that up very quickly. It would still take a good couple of years, but I don't know. I just don't know if it's actually worth doing these projects after this one is done. Especially since I already put years into this project. I know people are probably gonna put decades into Minecraft Build the Earth. It just depends on how long the project's gonna take. If it takes literally decades, people are gonna spend decades. The entire team is what I mean. And the problem is, if you want to see the entire project done, you're gonna have to wait decades. So yeah. Both. It's flat and round. It's like somehow the Minecraft world actually is round, but it's like we've been fooled this entire time. Okay, all the lava's gone in this section. At least. So I can get rid of that. Minecraft Round Air Society. There we go, that's much better. It's like somehow the Minecraft world actually goes down in pixels. So every block, 1 pixel of height is changed. Obviously, mining the surface would be impossible. Mining the crust would be literally impossible. How deep is the earth, mostly from the core, from surface to core? Okay, this is how you calculate it. Take a random spot on earth, calculate what's the depth of it. It could be, what's the average depth of the earth, I guess is a good way to do it. Multiply it 16 meters by 16 meters, and then multiply that, which is 256 cubed, or squared, I mean, and then multiply that by the depth, and you got yourself the chunk of the earth. If you mine the entire chunk, how many blocks would that be in Minecraft? It'd be so weird looking, but you'd no idea. That would be impossible for humanity's lifetime. Let me just say that. It's like I don't think the universe will even exist by the time you can even mine out the volume. That's not even counting humanity's lifespan. I don't think the universe lifespan will even last long enough for you to mine that entire thing out. Even with like 1,000 people or something like that, it would still take literally the entire universe's lifetime. So 256 by the volume of, sorry, not the volume, the depths of the earth, the average depth of the earth, by meters, converting to meters, and you got yourself, how many meters it would be? How long would it take to fall as fast? Come on, it's simple stuff. It's not like algebra. Algebra 2. I hated Algebra 2. Even Algebra wasn't even that bad. Pre-Cal wasn't bad either. Algebra 2, on the other hand, I don't know what is wrong with me, but I really just, it did not click whatsoever. Algebra 2 was super theoretical versus pre-Cal. Like, at least pre-Cal kinda looked practical, even though math in general, I'm not saying it isn't practical, but it's not super practical for life things. You could make it pretty practical if you really tried hard enough. I mean, people have done it, but honestly, for the average person who isn't a math enthusiast, yeah, just don't bother. Oh, you're taking Algebra 2 right now. I really didn't like Algebra 2. I have no idea what the point of trig is. Like, math in general is one of those things where it's very niche. Like, super niche. It's very niche. It just isn't something that's like... People should stop putting so much time into it unless you're really... Unless you really like math that much, which I don't really see the appeal of math, I'll be honest with you. You could probably correlate it with other things, don't get me wrong, but generally math on its own, I don't see the appeal of it. I mean, I guess, but still. I guess it's kind of good at visualizing things. You can get good at visualizing certain objects and stuff like that with math, for like with pre-cal or geometry or something like that. I haven't looked enough into it though. I'm not gonna look into it, I'll be honest. I just think there's better things to look into than math. Unless you like math a lot, then go for it, but if you're just wanting something to learn, don't go into math. Programming you can do, I mean, that's at least practical. Much more practical if you really think about it, especially since it's problem solving skills. And it can be beneficial for you in some cases. It just takes quite a bit of practice. It's very similar to math in some cases. They're both logic based and they take quite a bit of practice to do. Just the way they're structured is it's quite a bit different, but in some ways they're kind of similar with how you learn them. I'm planning on learning programming in the future after I do this project. Because I want this project done. And nobody's gonna stop me. Then after that I can focus a ton of time. I want to put a ton of time into programming. I think the two main things I want to put time into are programming and Smash. Two completely opposite things, but I do think one is super beneficial, and one I just want to see how far I can get into the game. Because I do enjoy the game quite a bit. could possibly make myself known in that game as well. And then that's really about it. That's one of the two things I'm going to be focusing on. First one is very useful, like incredibly useful. Second one is very, and I can make a career out of both of them actually, if I put time into both, which is interesting. They both can lead somewhere. Smash not as much, obviously. It's gonna be harder to do, to get myself known, but I could definitely do it, trust me. Definitely do it. It's gonna be quite nice. All this stuff is gonna lead into each other. All the things I've been doing right now are gonna lead right into each other. It's so weird, but they're completely opposite things. I just have to be very, probably gonna do web development for programming, if you're wondering. That's what I'm gonna probably focus on, is web development. What the heck? Oh, I need to go get it. Dang it. Oh, you do full stack web. What kind of programming do you actually need? Sorry, not programming. What programming skills do you need? Because I know there's like, I know you have to learn the language, but I don't understand. So I know data science, right? It uses like pi number. Wait, what is it called? Not pi number. It's something. It's NumPy. There it is. NumPy. Oh, okay. Also, I think, I don't know. Let's see here. Because I'm really interested in getting into web dev. Hey, back. Ah, you're moving my chair. Stop. There you go. Oh, what are you doing? Okay, I can do design skills. And security. Okay. I could probably be a front-end developer then. That's good to know, actually. I like design, so I could definitely do that. I could definitely do, I know front end is what the user sees, right? And then the back end is the thing that's going behind, right? I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure that's how that works, right? Is everything behind the scenes because it's got back end, and front end is. Okay, that's good to know. Shoot, wrong one. I was actually trying to learn Python. I may learn JavaScript though. Would it be better to learn Python or JavaScript? Because I don't know. I don't remember which one Python does. I know Python's like literally the most like universal choice when it comes to programming, so. Oh, it's user backend. That's interesting. Okay. Good to know, actually. That's actually pretty useful. I may learn JavaScript then. That's good to know, actually. I'm glad I didn't take I didn't take it too far to learning Python then. Okay, good to know. I'll probably just learn JavaScript then. I heard JavaScript is like, I don't know if I've heard that Python's the easiest or JavaScript the easiest. To be fair, I don't know that much about programming that much. I mean, I do now, at least a decent amount. I just need to get good at using Python, programming. Trust me, when I first started though, it was horrible. I think it's horrible for everybody though. Unless it just clicks. But trust me, it did not click. Originally. But I know if I just push through the beginning, I'll be fine. Good to know. The only reason I do thinking web dev, because it's like, I don't want to do data science. Machine learning is kind of interesting, but it's kind of not really my forte. It doesn't seem like my forte. I just think something like programming, like web dev. I wanted to do UX design. Try to break into UX by myself. UX design. Actually, what's the difference between web dev with programming than it is with the UX design? What's really the difference? Is UX like... Oh, I'm not too surprised. There's a reason why, what is it called? Imposter syndrome happens in programming. Especially for self-taught. Is there actually, like, no difference? That's kind of interesting. I didn't know there was actually no difference. Or pretty much almost no difference. Even though they seem very different in some cases. It's definitely good to know. Some of this stuff is actually pretty useful to know. Like, I have a job right now as a tire technician. I know you can go into a career with that, but I don't really want to. I mean, I may change my mind in the future. I could be completely... I mean, if they have an interesting career path or other careers possibly that I can delve into, I may change my mind, but at the moment, that's what I'm thinking about doing. Oh yeah, freelancing. That does sound interesting. I know there's remote jobs as well, instead of just doing freelancing. I think remote jobs seem a bit more interesting than freelancing. I mean, yeah, I mean, they do seem a bit more interesting. Kinda. I mean, I do like the idea of freelancing, but yeah, it's kind of interesting. Give me a sec. something about programming, like the benefits of it, it just sounds so nice, because it's like, I get to practice as much as I want, I get to literally do practically a task over hours and on end, which I'm pretty good at doing anyway. I benefit a ton from just practicing skills. Pretty good income. I don't know how much web devs actually make. I don't actually remember. I forgot what the numbers were, but pretty good income. Starting off. Can transfer to freelancing or remote. And yeah, that's pretty much it. It's basically just like a crazy flexibility. It seems pretty fun. I haven't done too much, but it does seem pretty fun, I'll be honest. Especially since I like designing things. What do you think? I love, like, you know how I created my logo and stuff like that? I actually love doing that. I know that's different, but you get the idea. I do like design. In general. Designing stuff like that, and like creating, like doing video editing and stuff like that. That was pretty fun. Crafting my own. It's about the craft, honestly. The crafting my own videos, stuff like that. I consider being a freelancing video editor too, since I already have my channel as a reference. I know it's not the best reference, but it's at least something. I at least can show how capable I am with video editing in general. That's like something if I wanted to do it. I don't know. Yeah, that's really about it. Like, it does seem pretty fun. Even learning it's pretty fun, actually. Even though I was incredibly confused for like the first week, pretty much confused. But once I put it all together, it's all about putting it together. That's what I should have learned the first time, was putting everything together. But I'm gonna have to relearn some of it, because if I'm going into JavaScript, I'm gonna have to relearn it. But obviously, you did say they're both pretty easy to learn anyway, so it's not like I have that much catch up to do. It's not like I spent a long time learning Python and then switching, which I know that won't matter too much, because I could probably learn JavaScript easier because I have the foundation of Python. But yeah. I can definitely see that. I could definitely see why. But I just think it's just such a useful skill in general to have under your belt. Like, it's just such a valuable skill that, like, you can literally get hired practically anywhere. I know, like, it's pretty... Yeah. I don't know. It's just something... As long as you have the skills to make the bills. Like, but yeah, I understand. It's good for critical thinking too. Are they really? Almost. That's actually kind of interesting. I didn't know they were that close together. That's good to know, actually. I knew they were pretty close. I just didn't know they were that close together. I've actually heard in some cases JavaScript is actually simpler than Python, which is really interesting. I'm gonna have to look at how. What do you mean? Well, okay, I'm just gonna mention something. Actually, no, never mind. You're good. Yeah, never mind. It's good. It's good to know that what the difference between front end and back end is. I looked it up. I just didn't really understand. But now I actually know what I can work towards, at least. Like, I can spend, I don't know, I already spend hours in a day doing one task. So not only do I have a mechanical side, like, not only am I gonna have this mechanical prowess finally unlocked inside of me for once, I'm gonna have, for any mechanical job, if I absolutely wanted to go into something mechanical, And now if I can get Python, I have programming language skills as well. So I have basically two opposite worlds that are two extremely valuable skills. And then, and Discount Tire is also the place I work at, and if I absolutely need a job, the experience that I get there, I can probably get hired on any Discount Tire, which is really nice if I absolutely needed a job. Which is really quite sweet, not gonna lie. I don't have to be frantic, being all crazy if I somehow lose a job or something like that. I pretty much like, I think once I learn, have good experience with JavaScript, I'm basically set when it comes to, skills. Because I need to learn the skills. Especially me. I'm trying to figure out any other skills I can learn, because it's really fun just learning these skills in general. So I know programming. I could probably do, I don't want to do anything really online. I want to be as flexible as possible. What would you say is another skill that is super invaluable besides programming? What would you think? I'm gonna pick two skills to get really good at, honestly. Just have complete, total mastery. I know programming is huge when it comes to skill cap, but I can manage doing two skills, I'm pretty sure. At least I'm certain I am. It doesn't have to be equal importance to programming, but it's at least something. It doesn't have to be online either. So I can do mechanical, but like it'd be hard for me to practice that on a daily basis, if that makes sense. Alright. Because it's like, it's really hard to, isn't it? Like, it's really hard to figure out what skills out there can be super valuable. That is definitely one that I thought about. Speech. I was thinking sales as well. I was actually thinking about going into sales at some point. I just don't know about it. Oh, imagine being a software, being in software sales, selling your own software. Oh my god, that'd be so funny. Imagine that. You're not just in sale, you're not just making the software, but you're also selling it. That would be really interesting. I don't know if anybody's done it, but that would be so funny to do. Cause you know the software. I mean, you could if you know it, you can sell it. Sales is a lot of math. How's it a lot of math? I don't know if it's math, but I know it's definitely problem solving. It's all about the other person. It's solving the other person's problem. It's like, I mean, to be fair, you could say that about all jobs, but this one's like probably the most important when it comes to problem solving. Sales is very, yeah, it's just problem solving oriented. You have to understand the person. So you have to understand people to a degree. And then you have to understand the market they're coming from. And then you have to understand what product fits them the best based on their budget and the market. That's pretty much it for sales. If you can get those three or four things down, you basically have sales down. Oh, you actually do sell it? That's kind of interesting. I think it depends on the sales you're in though too. Sales is very important. Programming. Sales and programming are probably, besides maybe speaking, those are probably the three most valuable skills probably almost on the face of Earth. You could say marketing, but marketing kind of goes with sales, so I guess. Yeah, I don't actually really know. I could, instead of like actually like, I could focus on programming as a skill, but yeah, pretty much what will interest your target channel that you watch. That's pretty crazy, actually. We were actually talking about, yeah, definitely, that would help, wouldn't it? We were actually talking about, Sam, we were talking about programming, like, valuable skills. Do you know any, I mean, for you mastering any skill, do you know any skills besides programming that are super valuable that you can learn on a daily basis? Besides, I know reading, obviously, I mean, that's not really a skill, though, that's just you gaining knowledge. Are there any skills that would be important? Because I know I'm thinking about picking two skills, programming and something else, that I can pick up on a daily basis, or pretty much. Another thing I thought about doing was, instead of like a skill, instead of just a skill that's practical in terms of like, I was thinking about using the psychology and helping just other people with it, like helping other people's problems with this psychology, instead of trying to just, yeah, if that makes sense. I don't know if that actually did, but I don't know how I would manage it, but there's that. I mean, fitness is technically a skill. Like, I guess that's one thing I could possibly do. Fitness and programming. I know they're literally polar opposites, which is interesting. Yeah, psychology would be good. Well, talking, I mean speaking. I mean speaking as in like public speaking. Influencing people is probably the most important skill ever in humanity's history, but besides that, like, you literally can't get any more invaluable than that, just influencing people. Communication, fitness, probably fitness, since a lot of people struggle with that. What's another one that could be interesting? I know you said communications. Psychology, I could technically use that. I don't know how I would use it, but it'd be kinda difficult to do it. I could probably use it in small snippets of things. It's actually pretty useful in analyzing people. I could target people very easily with this science, as long as I know their type. That is. I would have to study the types more with real people than just studying them online. Obviously, that's kind of important. Like, study the types online and then study the types in real life, just to get a good grasp on how they interact in an actual environment. It sounds kind of creepy when I say it like that, but you get the idea. I mean, it doesn't have to be, well, to be fair, being skinny doesn't actually mean you're, like, fit. I'm just gonna mention that real fast. But it doesn't have to be, like, okay, when I talk about, like, another skill, it doesn't have to be, like, an income skill. It doesn't have to be an income skill, though. It could be, like, any really skill out there that I can get good at. Programming is the only skill I'd probably use for an income because it's so valuable in the economy, if that makes sense. That's why I'm so onto it, honestly. I mean, I've practically mastered running. Weightlifting I'm pretty good at. I know how to target muscles pretty easily. I already have a pretty good foundation from doing 7 years of weightlifting, running, a couple years of swimming, stuff like that, you know. I'm really good at swimming. I've practically mastered swimming at this point. Construction's one I thought about, actually. Construction's one... Okay, here's the thing about construction, though. It's really hard to do that on a daily basis. Like, it really is, if you think about it. Construction would be hard to do on a daily basis in terms of, like, practice and building other people, or building things in general. Yeah, it does depend on your mindset. It's just really, like, game design would be interesting. Oh god, that's actually pretty insane. What's another thing? Like, construction is one that's, yeah, pretty much. Here's the cool thing is that, like, you can actually type. This is what's also really interesting. If you went into, like, you can actually study markets and stuff like that with this science. It's really interesting. Because certain types tend to go towards certain markets. So, like, CS Joseph, INFJs basically flood that place. Actually, INJs in general, because they're most interested in the science more than anybody. By quite a bit. That shouldn't be too surprising, though. Stuff like that. And it depends on the market. I mean, the person who's the main person on the market, but you get the idea. There's a lot of things you can actually study about people. Like, there's a lot of depth to this. There's a reason this is called depth psychology. It's because there is a lot of depth. You can even, there's even archetypes, generational archetypes with how the different functions work. And there's something called the fourth turning where every 4 years, every fourth generation, there's a new turn in how each attitude of the functions of each of the generations work. Yeah, it's... The thing about it, it just takes practice. It's very hard at first, I'll be honest with you. It takes time. You should be able to get faster and faster and faster. I think once you study, please study cognitive axes. Get the membership. Do it. It's going to help you a lot. He talks about cognitive axes. It's called Cognitive Mechanics, Season 18. You're going to have to get the membership. It's really amazing how fast you can type people with that alone. Almost alone. not even you don't even have to touch interaction styles that much. If you know this, you do have to be around the person for a little bit for this to work, but if you do, you can really confirm your typing of other people. Like, you can tell, oh yeah, that's definitely an FI user, an FE user, an FETI user, an FITE user, or you can definitely tell if that person's a very willed NISE user, or, yeah, they only really think about what they want. Are they about discipline, honor, stuff like that? Are they, yeah, pretty much. Are they rational? Are they all about what other people think? A lot of entrepreneurs, I mean, obviously you have TE parent, but are they, yeah, you get the idea, though. I don't really know what else I was going with that, actually. Couldn't figure it out. You're also movement. I think movement types do this a lot. Movement, usually movement, extroverted types, which you're probably transitioning, possibly, into your ENTP or unconscious. Or even your ESAP subconscious, your triple movement. So no matter what side of the mind you go on, your movement. So you move like faster than all the types besides ENFPs. And I noticed that who's his name? Nightcore, Vaporwave, whatever his name was. I think it's what it was. His original name. He was an ENFP. He would literally like chop up his paragraphs in. All right, see ya, Sam. I mean, I'm not surprised that you want to do that, especially since you're systematic. Yeah. I'm trying to think of any other skills. There really aren't that many like super valuable skills that aren't niche. That aren't super niche, I have to admit. To be fair, I do want to be as invaluable as possible. Or valuable. Is it valuable or invaluable? Gardening. My god. So, if I'm developing my mechanical awareness, which I should have quite a bit of by the time I start learning programming. My mechanical awareness, or prowess, I don't know how you want to say it. Living on the land. Yeah, like survival skills pretty much. That's definitely an interesting one. I was actually into survival for a while. I had an ENFJ friend. He since he has an ISTP subconscious, he's very into survival. We're both very into similar things because we both have STP subconsciouses. But yeah, it was very interesting. He was more into it though. I don't know what it is about ISTPs and survival, but it's kind of a thing with them. Survival skills is definitely something maybe in the far future I may go into. I mean, I actually used to water plants at Sutherland's, so I guess there's that. I can already feel my like mechanical awareness is finally developing for once, even though I've been kind of discarding it for a while. Even though I probably shouldn't have at the same time. I've been like praying away because I was so bad. So bad at it. But here's the thing, like, I think I figured out, understand something. I understand why I never really played games I'm not good at. Is because of that SC inferior pride. I just didn't. I just stayed away from whatever games I was not good at originally because of how bad I perceive. So, perfect example, FPS games. I was horrible at FPS. I'm still horrible at them, actually, to be honest with you. Even though I haven't played them in forever, so it makes sense. FPS games are a perfect example of me not playing them that much and not being good at them. What's up, Jason? All of my friends, pretty much all of my friends play FPS games. Like, literally, I think almost all of them played or plays FPS games. Almost everybody I know. It's kind of crazy, actually. But, they played FPS games. I tried it, I was not good at it, and I basically shunned myself away from it. Because I was not good enough at it, and I basically just kind of didn't care at that point. And to be fair, I didn't really like. I still really don't like the idea of FPS games that much. They seem pretty boring. I mean, not boring, but I don't know. Just something about them. I may go back and do it. I don't know. I could get good at FPS games, like if I tried. It's same as construction. Construction was the other thing, where like I stayed away from it because I wasn't that good at it, like at all. Like, I think the reason why I stayed away from it is because I was comparing myself to STPs, you know, my opposite type, the type that I want to become anyway. But here's the thing, like, they're already good at, most of the time, already good at FPS games or construction. That, it makes sense why I stayed away from them, is because of being next to STPs, mainly because they were already good at the thing. It's like, how can I compare to them? How can I possibly get as good as them? And I just, boom, stayed away from it. That explains so many things, actually. Racing games are the only exception, because I played racing games when I was like 4. Imagine how good I'd be good now if I just continued playing racing games. Oh my god. I'd probably be pro at this point, honestly. What's up, Kamikaze? Interesting. I actually wanted to be a race car driver when I was like 3. I mean, come on, STP subconscious. I mean, yeah, that's a thing. Like, how many people really, like, when they were 3, wanted to be a race car driver? Not a ton. But, that I know of, there aren't that many. That I've talked to, at least. Another thing is, yeah, that's pretty much the 2 things I'm trying to embrace. Actually, well, not FPS games, because I still don't really care about them that much. But, what is it? Construction, or mechanical awareness is, mechanical skills, I guess, trade skills. Because technically, tire technician's kind of a trade in its own right. It's not really as powerful, but I am 19, Daniel. I was trying to read your name. So I'm just embracing my SC inferior with my FI critic, because it's just gonna, it's more of a building block to my growth as a person more than actually a job, I'll be honest. It's like pretty important to me and my own psyche as a whole. Let's just say that. Oh, my sense of direction is like garbage, so what's up, Gaming Master? Yeah, same here. You may, okay, Rafi, you may actually be an INFJ, or an INTJ, or an INJ in general. I could be wrong about that, but you do definitely tick off boxes, a lot of boxes on INJs. But besides that, INJ, not INJs, well, INJs in general have a horrible sense of direction anyway, so whatever, because of SI Demon. Literally the worst sense of direction, actually. Which could explain why I was really bad at FPS games as well, since that takes a decent amount of directional. Don't try to remember it. I'm just gonna say this right now, Rafi, if you don't have good memory, don't remember it, use muscle memory. Use the muscle memory of the route to remember it, or use the muscle memory to take the route. Don't try to memorize it. Trust me. I've learned my lesson on that. Don't do it. Or you just use GPS, whichever one. It's your best friend. Seriously, GPS is like a god for people who have bad memory. It's kind of crazy because 3 of the people that live near me or live with me are SJs. They have great memory when it comes to memorizing stuff like that. It's like, how the heck do you memorize some of this stuff? How? Like, it doesn't makes no sense. To me, at least. It's like SI memory is like completely foreign to me. It's kind of funny though, because I can actually outperform like like my friend. He's an ESTP. I can kind of outperform him in some things. Just because I've practiced it. It's kind of weird. Or I aspire. I don't know, whichever one, to be honest. Like we like wrestle a bit in the pool mainly, and I can beat him decent amount of time. Do mind you, we're basically the same weight too, and height. He's actually slightly taller, and I can still beat him decent amount of the time. And this guy is supposed to be like the most aware of physical senses and movements and stuff like that. It's I don't know, I'm gonna be streaming for another 3 hours, so whatever. Anybody want to guess how many views this video is gonna get? I'm super curious. Anybody want to take a guess? It's not gonna be a lot, but I mean, you'd be kind of surprised in some cases. This is giving, when you said back, it's giving me some flashbacks when I was trying to prove somebody wrong about, like logically destroy somebody and I still messed it up. It was so sad. It's like, come on. And he was a TI hero too, which made it even funnier probably for him. God dang, I hate TI Child, because it messes up sometimes. Like, it's not a perfect logic system. It's very innocent. And it can be accurate. I have to sometimes say things over and over again. It would be hard for me to explain on stream, but you get the idea. Yeah. What's up, Selena? Yeah, Rafi's from Germany. I was about to mention Rafi too. What do you mean, how am I still streaming? I'm just still streaming. Because I'm still streaming, that's why I'm still streaming. Don't expect this like 2 or 3 times. Maybe once. All my days off, which is usually at least guaranteed on Sunday. Mainly. Those are the day. That's the one day that I'm guaranteed a day off, because they're closed on Sundays, which is really interesting. Wonder why. Okay, It's probably not going to be 12 hours, but it will be close to 12. It's going to be really close to 12, maybe. I may do 12. Does YouTube even send 12-hour streams out? It's going to take an eternity for that thing to upload. I mean, it took forever for Kilo's stream to upload. I mean, wonder why he broke up his streams to like 2-hour bits. It's so interesting that he did that. I think he did it just for organization purposes. Stream hit 9 hours. That makes sense. I could probably finish this layer at least. There's so much lava. I've been getting rid of lava for I think almost an hour, which is ridiculous. Have you thought about how many viewers it takes to make a million view stream? It takes like 40,000 viewers or something stupid like that just to create a like Kilo's stream only hit like 200k or something like that. I think. I'm pretty sure it was like 200k. By the time it ended. Oh my god, there's so much lava. Make it stop. Does he really not even have 1 million? How many views do I have, actually? I'm kind of curious. I'm gonna check real fast. I don't think I even have close to Kilo's, to be honest with you. He has 950,000. That's actually pretty funny. $219K. No, you could make a typing system. I mean, you're about creating systems, creating the ultimate system. I think that would be interesting if you created one. If you created a system, I think I'd be really interested to see it. To be honest, see you create one. It's literally one of your main things is becoming the ultimate system builder or creating the ultimate system. You can somehow use the skills of typing to develop. Actually, you could use the skills of programming and typing. I mean, I don't know how good your programming skills are, but you could technically use programming as a way for this science. And you can develop a new system based on typing skills and other things. I don't know, you get the idea though. I know, his Farland stream has 580,000 views. I think when it originally launched, it had 200k. I think it's actually really annoying that his the video that he made, the guy who made that the Farlands, Kilo reaching the Farlands, that really bad video. Even though I think it's supposed to be bad on purpose. I think it's kind of unfortunate that it has over 2 million views. Because I think Kilo should have gotten those 2 million views. Now, if Kilo made, I've taken 2 food breaks. I'm pretty sure. I've been snacking. CSM. This actually is the longest stream I have. At least the longest active stream that I know of. The longest inactive stream, or the longest stream I've actually ever had was an 11-hour stream. But I fell asleep in the middle of the night, so... And it was running for literally like 8 hours. I streamed for 3 hours, and it literally ran for 8. Well, I haven't been snacking on for 9 hours, but I got snacks recently. It's Pringles. I don't know. I just picked something. I'll get better snacks in the future. Let's just say that. I need healthier snacks, like veggies. That's gonna be good. It's just the original. I just found it. It was just something I wanted to just snack on just a bit, just to keep my body not dying. And my, to be fair, I could just not snack, but I mean, I think it's better for me anyway, so whatever. Just something. Also, I can't believe I'm about to use an entire shulker box of freaking stone to clear up this lava. I can't wait for the next section. Oh, the next layer. Yeah. I've been just kind of doing this, but whatever. I think Kilo should have done that. Should have drinking or eaten snacks instead of just eating a sandwich occasionally. For some reason, I think Kilo and Scenic both made sandwiches, which is really funny. I'm pretty sure. I know Scenic made sandwiches, but I don't know if Kilo. I'm pretty sure he made sandwiches. Yeah, I'm gonna end this stream around just under 12. So. No, I'm not done with this area. I'm telling you, like this lava. I swear, man. I think I've been working on it for like an hour. It's been. Oh my god. So much lava. It's so much pain. I don't have much left. I used it in almost in an. Oh wait, I forgot I have extra. I almost used an entire sugar box of stone. He spit tea onto himself. What the heck? Oh, he had bran flakes. Okay. I actually didn't know what he ate. That's really interesting. Also, I've been working on posture as well. If I can sit like this for like hours on end, with the posture, good posture, I'm trying to turn it into more muscle memory than trying to do it as a habit or memory in general. Oh, spilt tea. I thought it was spit tea. God dang it. I wouldn't be surprised if he'd spit tea though. Wait, I remember that actually. I think I remember him spilling that tea on himself. I thought it was spit, but it was spilt. I wouldn't be surprised though, I'll be honest. Whoa. I'm looking at the second screen, it's really annoying though. Yeah, what did he eat? I know he ate bran flakes, but what else did he eat? Like, I don't know if he had a mini fridge. Okay, so I'll explain the second screen in a sec, but I know he drank like soda. I remember him, I think it was soda. Give me a second. I think it does actually. Oh, yogurt. That's really interesting. And you wonder why, for 30 hours. And you wonder why I was wondering why nobody was questioning his health. That's why I was saying that you shouldn't worry about my health whatsoever when you have somebody who literally spent 3 months almost doing 24-hour streams. Mainly like 10 to 12-hour streams almost daily. Maybe not completely daily, but and with eating like that, yeah. Don't get me wrong, my diet isn't that great either, but Jesus Christ. I don't spend, at least not, I don't spend daily. Maybe like once a week I'll do 12-hour streams at most. 11-hour streams at most. Yeah. He would eat on stream, actually, I'm pretty sure. I know he drank on stream. Or he drank soda on stream. He usually drank on stream with his mic on, too, which is... Obviously, I mean not drinking with his mic on. I think he also ate. Never mind. I think. I could be wrong, though. I don't know. I didn't actually watch his streams that much, because I was actually streaming at the same time. We actually did a dual stream, or was it Scenic? I think me and Scenic did a dual stream. That was interesting. My internet couldn't take it after a certain point, though. So pretty much we would do browser source. We'd browser source each other's streams. I'd put mine on the side. Scenic would put his on mine. Or vice versa, you get the idea. It was weird. It was like the oddest way to communicate possible. It was like the most delayed way to communicate. It was incredibly delayed. It was a horrible idea. And when he was taking a break, he would just put my stream up while everybody could watch it. It was really weird. Oh my god, that's kind of insane, actually. I actually don't see the emotes. So it says semicolon YT semicolon semicolon stay home semicolon. And this one says semicolon shelter in semicolon. I know what the emotes are. I've seen them before. I don't know what the stay home means. Like, I've seen shelter in. But I don't know what the stay home, like, I don't know which one that is. Dude, I swear this lava is literally taking longer in an actual section. It's literally taking longer than a section would. Or, sorry, not a section, a layer. Which is really unfortunate. I swear to God, man. I've used literally 27 stacks of over 1,500 stone just for lava. Almost 1,500 stone for lava. You can literally mine through an entire diamond pickaxe with the amount of lava I've had to get rid of. It's so sad. Oh, okay. It's really funny seeing these emotes though, um as the without the actual emotes. 1, 2, 3 a.m. What if instead of saying 12:43, you said 1243 a.m.? That'd be so weird. Imagine that instead of numbers like that, you have to say like 1 million is 1 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 I don't know if I said 6. Did I say more than 6? I don't know. Semicolon sanitizer, semicolon. Okay, can somebody do that heart one? That guy who has like the heart on his head. It's like giving love or something like that. What does that one say? Do that one. I want to see what the tag is called. I know it's really unfortunate. I've lost 1.5 thousand subscribers. To be fair, it's not that much though if you consider I have over 26,000. I'm almost under 25k though. Virtual hug? Is that really what it's called? No, no. Well, it's not that one. Purple dinosaurs, but it's the other one. I think that's it, right? I think it's virtual hug. They're literally, it's like hugging a heart almost. I think. I don't know what it's actually called. What's up, Camille? Wait, it's Camille? Is it Camille? I remember your name. It's Australian, isn't it? Alright, this is gonna take a while to, don't say anything. Okay, semicolon YT semicolon semicolon, but god dang it, you had to say something. Can you resend that message? Actually, you know what? Give me a second. When will the chat update? That's the real question. Okay, so it's semicolon YT semicolon semicolon buffering semicolon semicolon do the 5 semicolon semicolon good vibes semicolon semicolon video calls semicolon semicolon you got this semicolon semicolon takeout semicolon semicolon chill cat what semicolon semicolon elbow cough semicolon semicolon wash hands semicolon semicolon shelter in semicolon semicolon oops semicolon semicolon stay home semicolon semicolon elbow bump semicolon semicolon thanks doc semicolon semicolon virtual hug semicolon semicolon sanitizer semicolon semicolon hydrate semicolon semicolon chill w dog semicolon semicolon learning semicolon. There you go. Oh, semicolon social dist. Social dist. Just semicolon. Okay. Which one is that actually? Oh, okay. What is that? Which one is that actually? I do that slight left all the time, though. I think I did it before he did it. Can you describe it, at least? I can't see it. Can you describe the emote? Or whatever the thing is called? If that's even considered an emote. Oh, I think I know what I think I know what you mean by the heavy breathing thing. I think I remember him doing that. Oh, okay. Got you. Okay, that's just awkward. Is it about to hit 10 hours? Or in 45 minutes? I could probably finish one more layer before I finish off the stream. Like one more layer, maybe. If I can get rid of this lava, that is. I need to stop looking at the second screen. Oh yeah, I was gonna explain the second screen real fast. So it's the second screen in OBS Studio, but it lags for some reason. So I have my main monitor, that main TV screen for my PS4, and then I have my monitor that has everything else on it: the PC, Streamlabs, or Stream Labels, OBS Studio, YouTube, the Elgato software. That's really about it. Hopefully, I'm definitely not gonna finish this tonight though. I'll maybe finish it tomorrow. I may not even finish it tomorrow. These sections are such a pain. These layers, because there's so much lava. It takes an eternity. I may do the lava off screen or off stream, honestly. It's literally like the biggest pain in the world at the moment. Maybe. I may do it. I may not actually. Whatever. Let's just do everything on stream. See, I filled an entire shulker box of stone. I still can't even fill in all of the lava. Which is really sad. Like, unfortunate. More than unfortunate than sad. $40,000 actually. 40,000 blocks a layer. It's 43,100, but if you count air blocks, water possibly, and yeah, that's really about it. It's like 42,000. I just rounded to 40k honestly, just because of air blocks, or because of air blocks from caves and stuff like that. Yeah, it's around 40k though. And you wonder why this takes so long to finish each layer. Because of how many blocks there are. I mean, it's 431 by 100, which is 43,100. And then you gotta count in the air blocks, which is like probably... Okay, I don't think it's 3,000 air blocks, but I just rounded anyway, so...
each section takes around, it's around 24 point, I think it's 2,480,000 blocks per section. If you round it to 40k. I could be wrong about that though. You could do 64 times 40k. Wait, no, that's not correct. I think it's 2,420,000 for that. I don't know. Something. Well, that's taking forever to go down. Oh yeah, totally. I swear, somebody has asked me, why don't you use commands? It's like, well, this isn't exactly the version you're looking for, and I ran out of lava. I'm sorry, I wish I ran out of lava. I ran out of, stone. Again. Like usual. I'm gonna go put this up. I don't need this at the moment. That is until next layer when I like get destroyed by lava again. And yes, I do see that lava pool over there. I will fix that in a minute. I don't need this shulker box again. But I do have to get rid of some of this stuff though. I finally got. Do you guys see how rare emeralds are? I've only used, I think it's 3 stacks of emerald. Almost twice as rare as emerald or diamond. Well, to be fair, the chunk of the layers, the amount of diamond there could possibly be in the section is very tiny. So, no, I will not place torches in this stream. There's no way. There's no way. Definitely not. There's no way. No possible way. What am I doing? I do need another shulker box, so. I don't even think I'm gonna finish. I'm not even gonna finish this section, dude. I can finish it tomorrow. Pretty sure I can, at least. That is, if I can get rid of all this stupid lava. I mean, that is. Yeah, that is. I'm gonna keep saying that is over and over again. You know what's funny? I said I remember the lava pool, but I still forgot it somehow. Because, you know, bad memory. Oh yes, I do remember that actually. It was at, I think it was the 50%, or was it the section before? No, it was 50%. They weren't, well, to be fair, they were kind of freaking out of 2 things. It was a block was still there, and there was a missing, or a misplaced torch, which, thank God you guys said something, because I probably would not have seen that torch. That's a really hard torch to spot. I definitely would not have noticed it by myself. Be honest with you, it really would be difficult. And I try to make these stuff as I even told, you know what's funny? I even mentioned right before, I was like, please tell me if I misplaced the torch, because I know that I want to keep this as perfect as possible. These torches. What's up, Savvy? Yes, I am still streaming. I don't know how much longer. What time is it? It's 6:38. I could. You guys tell me. Yeah, the 50% stream was pretty crazy. It wasn't as crazy as I thought it would be, but it was still pretty crazy. Don't get me wrong. I mean, I still had like 50 people, but don't get me wrong. It was still a pretty crazy stream. Nine hours. Just tell me when I get close to 12. Because I want to finish it before the 12-hour mark. I could go a little bit further, but in terms of streaming, but I don't want to do it because it doesn't save the replay, which is really unfortunate. I don't know why YouTube does it like that. Whatever. You saw it on 144p? What the heck? I tried to double check after a certain point, but I didn't actually double check at that point. You kind of just found it before I even double checked. I usually double check the lines. I just go across lines over and over again. What's up, cool Travis? What's up, like a man? Dang it. I'm glad I have an extra pair of eyes when it comes to these streams. Because I don't have to worry about my bad attention to detail, and I just have other people that actually have good attention to detail just find out stuff like that, which is quite nice. Like, I'm not okay, in certain things I am OCD, I'll be honest with you, but it's hard for me to be OCD because of my lack of attention to detail. It's really frustrating, actually, in some cases, where I try to be as attention detail as possible, but I still somehow mess up. It's really frustrating. It's like, come on, that's so frustrating. True. Choker boxes were added way before this version was. It's a pretty new version. I mean, it's not like very new, especially now. We have 1.17. It's 3 updates behind, which 1.15 wasn't a big update. I don't even really count 1.15 to be honest. It wasn't that big of an update because it's bees and a few other things. Compared to, say, the Nether update or the Cliffs and Caves update. What else should they update? The Sky, possibly? Sky update? They should add a natural wildlife update, like ants and stuff. You know, like, have you guys ever seen ore spawn? Something like that. That would be an interesting update. Something similar to ore spawn, just obviously they're passive mobs. They don't have to be aggressive. I mean, ants have to be kind of aggressive, but add some ants, antelopes. Actually, not antelopes, whatever. It could be anything like that. You know, those type of animals. More bosses would be interesting. Honey blocks, yeah. Have more uses for food. What's up, Fazbear? More uses for foods would be interesting. You know, there's only one thing I want to know about the Cliffs and Caves update. Are there new ores? That's the only thing I want to know. Are there new ores? Knowing me, I just want new ores that have like special abilities and new pickaxes and armor. That's really all I'd want. It's like the only incentive I'd want in an update. New ores that give new abilities. That give copper. Okay, good. Good. Finally added copper. Oh my god, so many people are saying copper. Are there new armor sets? Tools, possibly. Or nah. That's like the only thing I love about mods. Are like the new ores and updates and stuff like... Or not updates, sorry. The new... I love all the abilities. I love the abilities. I have no idea when the last time I actually played Minecraft normally. I'll be honest, I literally don't know. It's been probably like 8 to 10 months. Okay, I don't need any of this stone anymore. Nuggies. At least for now, I don't need any stone. Is it really just for decoration? Come on. It's like the only incentive I'd honestly ever have for an update are new ores that have special, that give tools and armor that have special abilities. I don't know what it is. Something about it. They should have an industrial update, like where you can like combine metals and stuff like that. Add a bunch of metals. Wait, what am I doing? I'm still mining for some reason. God dang it, I still need to work on my posture. They do look really weird, I'll be honest. I saw them earlier. Why don't they have painted wood? Like seriously, out of all the things they've added, why can't you just dye wood? Or paint? You could add paint somehow. With bone meal, or bones, and dye, or something like that. Not bone meal, bones, but... Or something, you get the idea, like, it's something, or smelt dye. Smelt dye, and create paint. To paint things? Something like that. That would be interesting. Smelt dye, create paint, paint blocks. Paint wood. Paint metal. Paint iron blocks. Yeah, pretty much. Add paint. steel. Steel would be a cool addition. Add it with other metals, strengthened metals. Imagine if you had to smelt iron with another armor, like smelt the iron and gold together to create a. What about a furnace? Kind of like a furnace, but it's like an upgraded furnace where you can smelt multiple metals at once. Something like that, if you have the idea. Get the idea, I guess. Something of that sort. Kinda like netherite. It's similar. It would be similar. It's just with iron and gold or something like that. The warden? What's the warden? Does he just pierce through armor, I'm guessing? Or is he just that incredibly powerful? Because that's terrifying, honestly, to think about. What about protection 4? Protection 4 netherite armor. That's actually pretty cool, I'll be honest. That's really sick. There is a mod, it's like zombies. It's a mod that changes zombies where they attract towards light sources and sound, I think it was. Steel would be fireproof, not lava proof though. Maybe not proof, but it'd be very high resistance. That would be cool though. Can you imagine? It's like natural fire resistance, but it actually isn't fire resistance. Kind of like netherite, it's just an upgraded version of iron. It's like the netherite version of iron, or diamond. So like think about this. Steel would be like the netherite of iron, if you really think about it. Gold, you could do like an upgraded version of gold, which would be something like, I don't know. What would be an upgraded version of gold? Platinum? Isn't platinum way stronger than gold or something like that? And then you do... that's just the metals. You can combine the metals to create more alloys. I know it already has a lot of uses now, but still. Why not give it more uses? Especially since it gives incentive to use armor. Gold armor. So like platinum, and then you can combine it to make different alloys and different strengths and abilities and stuff like that, you know? Customization would be so useful in Minecraft for something like that. Why don't they have like tool sharpeners and stuff like that? That would be actually cool. Why don't they make it where like the more you use a piece of armor or a weapon or tool, it dulls down the sword, it dulls down the pickaxe, and it mines slower? Or it mines the same speed, or it like breaks the same speed. Or what I mean by break is mining in general. It reduces what is it called? It just reduces damage to whatever it's doing it to. So take like a diamond sword, if it dwindles down, if it becomes dull, it decreases in damage by like 0.1 or something like that. The more you use it. Armor's different. Armor wouldn't do anything. This is any tool. This doesn't have to be just swords. It could be like axes, pickaxes, stuff like that. What about You know, you get the idea. These are some pretty interesting ideas, I would think, at least, somewhat. What else is there? What else could you add? I still think paint would be very simple. Addition they could add. Okay, maybe it wouldn't be super simple, but come on. It's a pretty decent idea. Smelting dye, I mean, come on. It'd be kind of cool. And you can like mix multiple dyes together to get any color you want. Wood armor. I think that's pretty useless, I'll be honest. Because you can get iron very easily. Honestly, the most useless thing in the game, in my opinion, is leather armor. I'll just be just straight with you. Leather armor is completely useless. Oh my god, muskets and cannons, that'd be crazy. What's up, Blaine? Guns would kind of ruin it. Cannons would be okay, I think. Oh god. The heck? Who sent that? Guessing Gaming Master. I mean, yeah, but to be fair, in terms of like normal, really survival, it's just kind of eh. It's very, very, very niche. In terms of practicality, it's not that good though. It's only good for a very, very, very specific purpose, which even gold, I technically would say, is more useful because of golden apples. Or gapples. Gapples alone make gold better than leather armor. In my opinion. It's more of an opinion, though. Pirate ships would be interesting. Sails. Just adding sails in general would be interesting. Increase speed. Yeah, wandering traders do suck. They suck even more on this project. What else would there be? I mean, yeah, we do have cannons. "7 minutes till 10 hours. I'm gonna actually check the stats of my stream. Okay, we'll be good. Water update too. I wish water itself, like I wish certain like science things were a little bit more had a little more depth, like salt water and stuff like that. Something simple. Salinity. Stuff like that, you know, like how to check salt, oh god. Is in salt water. You know, the simple, like stuff like that. Okay, I wouldn't say simple, but do you guys think they'll ever add thirst to the game? I think thirst would make the game pretty interesting. To be fair, if you do you guys know you guys can literally mine forever. Such sucks. On Y level 12 or 11, I don't know, it could be either one. You could literally mine in one direction forever. As long as you have inventory space. You literally get an efficiency 5 on breaking 3, mending 1 pickaxe. And as long as you mine every ore that's around you every time you go into a direction, your pickaxe will literally never break. That I know of, it never breaks. As long as you mine every block. I'm not too sure what I'm mining at the moment. Yeah, it is. What's up, Blaine? I was not paying attention. What's up, Mr. Tennis? Another end update? That'd be insane. I'm looking at the chat right now. At least I was. I wish the chat was a little bit bigger though. What I mean by the chat being bigger is the chat box showed more messages. I think an Aether would make sense, honestly. Aether would make probably one of the most sense in terms of dimensions. Like, it would just make sense, to be honest. Like, come on, we have the Nether. It's like, why can't we have the Aether? What's broken about it? Oh yeah, definitely. I just think I think I see what they mean by this game literally by this game lasting like 100 years. The potential of this game is like practically unlimited. If you think about it. What do you mean broken? Do you mean like there's a bunch of good stuff in there, or do you mean literally broken? What am I doing actually? Like, what am I mining? I'm so confused. I'm like mining in random directions at this point. Oh, okay. Yeah, honestly, grandchildren will be playing the same game. Dirt update, yes. What if they had specifically an ore update? That would be so nice. No, a mining. How about just a mining update? Not a cave update. A mining update. Because actually, mining apparently is pretty stale, in general, if you think about it. Just the mining update. That's like the one thing I would love to see. Not cave update though. It's like a depth version of A magic update would be interesting. What's the closest thing we have to magic? I think the closest thing we have to magic is the enchantment table. Oh, there we go. Finally, I hit code red. Is the enchantment table, right? Oh, wait. Enter dragon time again. This is the third time. Did you just poop balloons? Dumb name. Balloons is code red. That's actually really funny. Well, I never said mining. I never said mining wasn't tedious. I mean, updating mining in general. The system, different things, abilities, I guess is another one you could add. Stuff like that. A little bit more flexibility. Mining regardless is going to be really tedious, but just a bit more variety to it. Because mining has literally been the same since... Obviously this cave update's going to change a bit. But yeah, you get the idea. Title screen update. Yes. What was I going to do? Let's see here. Oh yeah, I need stone. That's not stone. That's really interesting. What's up, E-boy gang? Shoot, lag. Because of I need to stop looking at the second screen, I swear. And I keep telling myself that, but I still don't do it anyway. Kingdoms would make sense, honestly. I think they should add kingdoms. What about a chivalry update? It would make sense for Minecraft, seriously. They've already added shields, so I mean... I'm not playing with the texture pack right now. I'll play it when it's Halloween, which is pretty close from now. I don't even know what I'm doing for Halloween. I don't think I'm doing anything, actually. Forgot. What do you mean, how did I get to the end in peaceful? Are you kidding me? I took it out of peaceful. Hard to see a dumb name. Thank you, dumb name. God. Oh, that was fast, jeez. Really? Really? There we go. Alright, see ya. Cool, Travis. Just tell me when it nears 12 hours so I can end the stream. I don't need to actually shoot the dragon whatsoever. God dang it. God dang it. Okay, there we go. Oh, that's us. Okay, that was a weird lag, but okay. That was some weird lag. Give me a second. Yeah, it's weird to think that the Ender Dragon can spawn on peaceful, isn't it? Okay, give me a sec. Dude, the fact that my battery life on my controller hasn't actually died is kind of insane. Be honest with you, it's kind of crazy. Alright, see a kamikaze. Alright, let's see here. I don't know. Dude, I swear these emeralds. I swear, I'm gonna get one more stack before the end. Okay, that was terrifying actually. I'll be honest, that was actually quite terrifying seeing that. Like half my section just disappeared for like 5 seconds. It did. That was weird. It was very terrifying, not gonna lie. What was my biggest achievement? The water. Getting rid of 3 million blocks of water, or roughly 3 billion. I think it was like 2.8 or something crazy like that. That's probably my biggest achievement, but not including mining. And collecting over 8,500 diamonds or whatever ridiculous amount as well. I'd 85 million, or 8,500 diamonds. I don't know anybody who's ever cleared that much water in one world before. 3 million blocks. I cleared an entire deep ocean biome. I mean, come on. It was over an 11 million block basis. 3 million of it was water, or something like that. It was like 431 by 431 square area. It's a lot of water. There's a reason this section took like 80, almost like over 50% longer. Or wait, yeah, no, a little less than. No, it was actually perfectly. Wait, it was exactly 50% longer than most sections. I think each section takes like 120 hours, I think. I'm not too sure though. I'm really not too sure how long it actually takes. I can't turn my stuff into netherite because I have it's the legacy 1.14 update on console. I can't update this world. It's pretty high up there though in terms of updates. 1.14 was pretty crucial for this project though, because of how the villager trading works now.
Give me a sec. Alright, give me just a sec. Do something real fast.
I'm back.
What? How much time have I been streaming? I'm gonna actually check it real fast. 12:35. I'm probably gonna end in an hour. Just a warning. I'm ending in an hour. Alright. Can anybody hear me? Is anybody even here? Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah, definitely just watch all the seasons, honestly. It's just better like that. I don't think I've watched, okay, maybe I haven't watched every lecture over every type, but I have a pretty good understanding of every type at least. ESFPs are the only types I really don't have a good grasp on, I'll be honest. SFPs, I really don't like. I don't even know that many. I only even know one SFP in my life, though, so I guess that's understandable. NTPs, I have a pretty good grasp on knowing them. Yeah, that's really about it. I don't know, honestly. Progress, yes. What's up, Spike? Spike car? Is this? No, so wait. God, I'm so stupid. I thought that was a P for some reason. What is it called? Siri car? Siri car, I think it's called. Your name? How you say it? I for some reason thought that was a P. I don't know why. I think it's the green. Shrieky. Or Shirky. Shrieky? Shrieker? Shrieker, there it is. God dang it, I need to know that. Shrieker. I know you did, I just don't remember. Shrieker.
I'm not too sure it's... I don't know what you consider going strong as, but... Oh well. Yeah, it's kind of... yeah, it's been pretty something, honestly. Oh, okay, got you. That's what you mean by going strong. I mean, I've taken a few breaks, I've eaten a few things, drinking a bunch. I don't know. If you mean by like just mental, if you mean mental wear down or whatever. I don't even know what I'm saying actually. I'm gonna be ending stream in around an hour or so. So yeah, 11:30. Sorry, 11 hours and 30 minutes is when I'm going to in the stream. I don't know, man. I don't even really have much concept of boredom. I mean, there are some cases where I can get bored, but it's very uncommon. As long as I have something like practicing something or doing this project, I'm pretty much good. Like, I really don't get bored. If I do something like if I do this project, I practice a skill, something like that. If I'm fine with that, I am perfectly fine. Or if I'm learning something, I either have to be learning something, learning a new skill, consuming new knowledge. That's pretty much it. Yeah, like it really... It's one of those things, I don't know, I just don't experience boredom that much unless I'm literally doing nothing. I mean, actually, even if I do nothing, I have my own thoughts to keep me occupied, so I guess... I really... Okay, I think the worst time I get boredom is if I'm doing something that isn't something I don't want to do, or it's something that's like, yeah, pretty much something I don't want to do, or it's something I'm not getting better at, or something that's just really, I don't know. I'm not surprised you have NI Hero. And you can just focus. You can literally just focus and cycle through your FI child and NI Hero and just stare. Like seriously, that's the only reason. It's NI Hero with the child function. It's just like you can literally just do one thing for long periods of time without even realizing it. Combine that with SC Inferior. You literally just kinda just robotic. It's practically robotic at this point. I wish they had a haste potion. That'd be interesting. I'm surprised they don't have one actually. I'm guessing they just reserve that specifically for beacons. They need to update beacons. That'd be really interesting. I don't know why they don't give beacons like iron and above, like special power. Like, okay, so like iron normal effects, gold higher effects, emerald higher effects, diamond higher effects, then you have netherite higher effects. So like you could have like netherite beacons. Actually no, don't do emeralds. Emeralds would be kinda easy to do, I'll be honest. Emerald beacon wouldn't be that hard. Actually no, a max fully fledged beacon, emerald beacon would be kinda difficult. But yeah. Netherite beacon, you get like haste 5 or something stupid like that. I mean, you can already get iron pretty easily, but Iron standard effects. Sorry, get iron standard effects. Yeah, I just get so many diamonds, dude. I literally get like a stack of diamonds every 2 layers or every layer or so. So it's like I just plow through diamonds like absolutely nothing. You'd be surprised what okay, so get a diamond pickaxe with haste 2. Go to the stay in the overworld, mine a huge amount of stone. And then compare that to netherrack. It's actually a pretty significant difference. It may not look like it, but there's a slight speed difference that makes going through netherrack somewhat easier. I don't know why. Even though this is technically insta mining, it's not true. It's insta mining. I don't know. It's complicated. Okay, I wouldn't say diamonds are super wait, what? Oh, yeah. Can you actually get... How do you get 20... Wait, how do you get diamonds for emeralds? Or how do you get wait. Is it the reverse? No, it is. That is correct, I'm pretty sure. I didn't know you actually could. But I thought it was the opposite. He just said their diamonds are so easy to get. Alright, see ya, Rafi. Diamonds are not easy to get. I mean, you can get treasure chests, but honestly, just mining at layer 11's faster. If you have efficiency 4, unbreaking 3, mending 1, with no enchanted armor, you can literally get diamonds for days. You can get probably diamonds, several diamonds in maybe an hour, which is pretty crazy. Seriously. Because it lasts forever. You can get as many diamonds as you want to, as long as you have the inventory space for it. And fortune, too. I mean, fortune 3, but you get the idea with fortune as well. Yeah, like you can literally get... It's kind of crazy, actually. Wait, strip mining or branch mining? Those are 2 different things. Strip mining is horrible for diamonds. Branch mining is amazing for diamonds. I'm pretty sure you mean branch mining, right? Enchanted golden apples are insanely uncommon, especially in the new updates since 1.9, I think it was. Enchanted golden apples are just ridiculous. Enchanted golden apples? Do you think enchanted golden apples are easy to get? What the heck, dude? That is incredibly lucky then. Because they're pretty rare, dude. Like, even though you may think they're easy to get, they're actually really rare. You just got extremely lucky. Alright, see ya, days. Like, that's the thing. You were just extremely lucky. Like, the chances of that even happening are probably, like, slim to none. I don't even want to know what the chances are, actually. Like 3 in 5 chests. That is incredibly... About to hit 11 hours? Okay, good to know. be sort of fair, you can make an XP farm, and just you could just drown zombies in an XP farm. Eight chests is still kind of ridiculous, I'll be honest. 8 chests for 3 golden apples? It's still kind of ridiculous. Enchanted golden apples is ridiculous still. I don't know what the percentage is, but I know they're quite rare though. And especially since you got 3 of them in 8 chests is ridiculous. Wait, couldn't you just hunt for them at night? I mean, they'd be annoying to fight, don't get me wrong, but can't you just hunt for them at nighttime? To be fair, wither skeleton skulls are much rarer, if that was the case. Unless you get lucky, obviously. It's always about chance. It's always chance, honestly. So it's like you could have that one exceptional type of a thing to happen to you, but you can't really argue with statistics. In that case at least. I'm not saying they're not rare, I'm just saying you can hunt for them at nighttime. But I know they're a pain to deal with. Two drowned trident guys does not sound that bad in an hour, I'll be honest. That doesn't sound that bad, I'll be honest. Like, it really doesn't. Oh, you mean with the drop. Okay, I thought you meant just finding a trident guy in general, like... Wait, what are the chances of them dropping? Wait, looting 3? What the heck? Wait. It's 11% chance with looting 3? What else is super rare? I mean, obviously you have the Ender Dragon egg, but that's not really considered rare because you can get it. You can get it when you kill the Ender Dragon regardless. So, I guess there's that. Besides crafting, what else super rare items are there? What does that create? CR Cregent Prime? I think that's what that says. I will be mining out the Nether in the end, and then after that I have no idea what I'm doing, so. That's pretty crazy, actually. Isn't it a wither skeleton? What's the 1 in 40 chance percentage? What's this percentage of 1 in 40? Less than 2.5. I think wither skeleton skulls are technically rare then. But to be fair, you have to have a drowned farm. You have to have the drowns. What is it? 1 in 65 you said? 3% chance. So you got 3 in 8 chests. That's scary, actually. That's some scary percentage. No, I know you can't get. You said that there was a 1 in 65 chance of a trident drown spawning in, right? Is that what you said? And then it's 11% chance of it even dropping in the first place. Is that what you mean? 1 in 800. So what is 1 in 800? Like 0.2% or so? No. What is that? 0.1 is 1,000. Was that a 0.2? No, can't be 0.2. 0.125%. No, it's 0.125% chance. That's kind of scary. I don't know. I'm not good with probability. I can't do it in my head, at least. I'm not great with probability. How much time do I have left? It's 8 o'clock. I think I have 30 minutes. Almost. 30 minutes. Three in 100. Reduce that by 3. Divide that by 3, I mean. So 33. 1 in 33 chance. Okay, so I didn't actually keep any of the stone. That would be ridiculous. I'm not keeping that. That would lag my world horribly. It's 13,000 double chests, if you're wondering. But you said 3 in 1 chest. Wait. 3 in 1 chest, but didn't you get it in 8? Oh wait, no, you just divided it. Okay, so 24 divided by, oh my god, I'm scared to know what that number is. What's 24 divided by 1 million? Divide that number by 1,000,000. Divide 24 by 1,000,000 or whatever it is. And figure out what it is. I think. I don't really know. I'm not great with probability. Yeah, I'm just not great. I'm not keeping all the stone. I actually keep everything except for stone, which is interesting. Everything except for it. Just because it's such a large quantity. Just to get 1 in 8. Oh my god, that's terrifying. It's a 0.0024% chance to get 1 in 8 chests. That's scary. Wonder what the percentage on that is. Or not percentage, but the odds, like the 1 in whatever chance. I don't know. One in 12.5 chance. So what is that? Divided by 3. That is what's 125 divided by 3? Okay, 30 minutes. 30 minutes, roughly. Okay, what is it? Three and 1,953. Divide that by 3. Divide that 1,953 divided by 3. An ant farm, that's kind of interesting to think about it. So around 1 in 650. Now divide that 650 by... No, what do you divide? How do you get the percentage? I forgot. It's like... I forgot how you get the percentage. Don't you just divide it by 100? No. Multiply it? No. What do you do with it? I forgot. How do you get percentage out of... the fractions? I know you divide it. I know something to do with dividing by 100, but I don't really know how that adds up to, there's a number I'm thinking of what it is, but it's like, do you add decimal points to the 3 decimal points to whatever it is? So it's point, would it be a 0.65% chance or something like that? I could be completely wrong on that, but is that correct? I'm not sure though. So it's a 0.21, wait, 0.15% chance? It's not as bad as I thought it would be, I'll be honest. That's still ridiculously rare, but... Not impossibly bad, it was still pretty rare though, Jesus Christ. What's the date today, actually? The 11th, okay. Oh yeah, definitely. I think it will. I never really thought about that, actually. Because the more things you add in something, the higher chance or lower chance you're gonna actually get that item. Yeah, you can't craft notch apples. Quite unfortunate that you can't craft them. I mean, it makes sense. They are like this like treasure item. Or they're meant to be a treasure item that you can craft, but they decided, nope, never mind, let's just keep it as a treasure item. Because, you know, yeah, I don't know. I can still craft them in this version, I'm pretty sure. I can make over 30 of them, I think. Actually, no, I think I can make a stack of them. Not counting the ore I just smelted recently, or I'm gonna be smelting recently. I kind of want to see how many I can craft, actually. What's up, A50? Like, in the future, I just want to see how many I could craft. I think it'd be interesting, to see how many apples I could craft. Probably never. Remember, Minecraft lifespan is supposed to last like 100 years. Wrap your head around that for a second. Does that mean they're gonna update it 100 years? Maybe. You never know with this game, honestly. Like, the potential of this game is practically unlimited, honestly. The fact that they created a game that's just so universally breaking, it's like universe breaking, honestly. This game is like... I don't even know, honestly. This game is just crazy in terms of just game break. It's literally history breaking. I don't know what game could be talked about more than this game. Like, this game will go down forever, honestly. I don't know if a game will ever be talked about more than this game ever. What's up, Graham? I could definitely see game discs being rare. I mean, yeah, music discs, not game discs. Yeah, I even kind of agreed with you for some reason, even though it's music discs. How much time do I have left? I can't go over. I mean, I can, but it would be kind of annoying. I don't know what's gonna happen with YouTube if I go over, so... We just hit 11 hours, I forgot to mention that. Going for 11:30. We're ending the stream in 20 minutes, so... I haven't actually seen the KO update. I keep forgetting to look at it. I've been so insanely busy with literally everything, honestly. It's been kind of ridiculous. I may look after it, because I have actually some time after. But, I may look into, it after this stream, maybe, if I don't forget by the time the stream ends. Because I probably will forget, I'll be honest. Especially with the new job. And a new sleep schedule. Actually, I fixed that very quickly. I'm surprised how fast I fixed that. And focusing on this project, that's the main thing I've been focusing on, as you can tell by how long I've been streaming. And I won't continue to stream this insane, except for when I'm off, days off, I'll probably stream like this, to be honest. Seriously. It's gonna be crazy. Hopefully the layers go by quicker because of lava, you know, because it took me literally an hour to get rid of the lava of one layer. It was painful. It's absolutely painful. Thank you, Cregent. I'm pretty sure that's how you say it. I still don't actually know. I want to know when I'm going to finish this, but I don't actually know when I'm going to actually finish this. It's so weird. Because my schedule isn't 100% consistent, but I have a pretty good idea. If I can spend 5 hours a day, five hours a day, 6 hours a day possibly streaming. Actually, I can go up to 7 hours if I'm really not doing anything and I'm actually have food and stuff like that. I can go for 7. But I think most of the time it's gonna be 6. If I can do consistent 6 hours a day. Sergeant. What? That's really okay. Sergeant. Okay, good to know. Sergeant is interesting spelling, but yeah, 6 hours. I want to do 40 hours a week. I think I could pull off 40 hours a week on this project. I'm pretty sure on it. If I could pull fully 40 hours a week, I can finish this project in like 7 months. 6-7 months, literally. I'm pretty sure on that too. I could probably pull 50 hours a week if I do 6 hours a day, and 2 of the days I can do 10-hour streams. Actually, not 10 hours, 11-hour streams for days off, which is Sunday. No, you're good, don't worry. I just wasn't expecting it. Sea Argent. That's what it looks like. Sea Argent or Crudgent. That's what it looks like. I actually like Crudgent. Sounds interesting. But yeah. Actually, Sea Argent sounds interesting. Wait, is it Sea Argent or is it Surgent? Because actually, Sea Argent would make sense in the spelling if you think about it. It's C S E and then Surgent. Sea Argent. Actually, no, that yeah, C and then R, or C and then R Gent. God dang it, keep messing this up. C and then Argent. God dang it, I'm really bad when it comes to stuff like that. Honestly, explaining like that, it's really frustrating for me. Whatever. God dang it, I saw the lava on the corner of my eye. Whoa, that was weird, that lag. I keep looking on the second screen. I want to look at the second screen because of the chat, but I can't because of the lag on my screen for the second screen. Oh god, here we go again. Here we go again, guys. Another thing. I think I can really finish this tomorrow. I'm pretty sure I can finish this tomorrow. That would be funny. I actually thought about that when I was looking at his sub count. Maybe. It'd be hard for me to say though. There's no way. By that time though, he's probably gonna have like almost 50k subscribers. Which I'm not saying I won't hit 50k. Which I mean, I'm not. There's a possibility of me hitting 50,000 subscribers. It would be insane, but possibly. It is definitely possible for me to do it. Surgent Prime. They kind of both work, which is weird. They sound so different, but they somehow both work. Both of those ways to say it kind of sound... It makes sense to say it like that, but let's go with Surgent. I mean, that is true. I did triple my sub count in like... can you do 26,000 divided by 48 real quick? Or see how many times you can multiply 48 to get 26,000. You'll see how much I actually quadrupled. I don't even know how many times I multiplied my sub count by. I don't want to know either. So 48 times that by 100, that's 4,800. Times that by 600 times multiplier. 600. I multiplied my sub count by 600 in how many months? February to it's what, like May? I think it was May, right, when I got that huge explosion. Pretty sure it was like summertime, May, June. What, in like 4 months? You're welcome, Surgent. I mean, to be fair, my streams are small enough where I can notice everybody. I noticed everybody when we were doing the explosion when I was 400 people, which that was insane. Yeah. Yeah, 600 times in 5 months. Something like that, at least. So yeah, this channel is really something else when it comes to growth. Like, it's been kind of ridiculous, I'll be honest. I'm not gonna be surprised. I'm almost guaranteeing a blow up by the end of the project. Like, seriously. It may not blow up. Okay, so my channel may not blow up, but the activity of it may blow up towards the end of the project. My channel might not even blow up, but the activity of the channel may blow up. All those 26,000 people or 25,000 by the time I get there, will probably blow up. And then what's gonna happen after that? People are gonna say something about it. Then it's probably gonna blow up my channel after the activity blow up, and then yeah, boom. It may just snowball after that. I don't know. Really, anything can happen with this channel. Like, this channel is like ridiculous potential at the moment. Oh yeah, it is best at like 90%. It would be better at 90% or so. God, this stream's gonna be chaotic. I would have like a minimum of 100 people per stream if I was at 90%, if he did a video. Like, literally. It would just keep boiling, and then boiling, and then boiling, and by the final stream, it's gonna be like thousands of people. I don't really know. Like, if he made a video at like 90%, the streams would be pretty big. What's up, Grande Safa? Grande Safa, I think. I don't know if I'm gonna do it. I mean, somebody else could do it. I don't really want to advertise my own channel. I mean, to be fair, I haven't really, done anything. Yeah, hype is a very powerful force, isn't it? I technically have never actually, advertised my channel at all. Everybody else has done it. And you see what's happened already. I literally never watch Avengers or anything superhero related whatsoever. Also, what time is it? Okay, what the heck? Ooh, wait, what time is it? 7 minutes, guys. Alright. 7 minutes, guys. I think the only place I haven't actually been discovered by is Twitter. Twitter's the only place. I think it feels like everybody knows about me on Reddit. Reddit, iFunny, what else is there? That's the main ones. A little bit of, decent amount of Instagram, not much. Interestingly, that I actually got seen on Instagram, out of all places. I think a tiny bit of TikTok. Like, I'm not kidding either. I think like the tiniest bit, which is really funny. But it's all the obscure ones. I'm surprised. I know Twitter is not fun. But to be fair, if I read those, I read the comments on iFunny. I read every single one too, and I don't think I could take any more. I don't think I've ever seen any worse. Oh no, what the heck is happening? Why is there a white streak in my... It literally isn't as toxic as, or at least I really doubt it's worse than the comments that I read on iFunny. Trust me when I tell you that. What's up, John? Okay. Okay, it's going away. Don't worry, it's going away. I'm going to end the stream in like a couple minutes, Ash. I'm just gonna mention that. I'm not actually gonna hit 12 hours because of YouTube. How YouTube works. I can't get any closer. I mean, I could hit like 11:59, but there's not really any point in doing that. I've went through 24 pickaxes, I'm pretty sure, maybe more, today. Which is insanity. I think it's 24. Yeah, I'm gonna be streaming. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna stream a little bit tomorrow. I'm gonna be working literally all day though, so don't expect a long stream and maybe a pretty late. No, I actually stream about this. Never mind. I'll be probably streaming 30 minutes later than normal. Yeah. Yes, it is a lot of mining. It's a lot of mining. Alright. What time is it? It should be 11:30. Nope, it's not. 2 minutes. Yeah, I think it would be good to say something to Ant Venom at some point. I don't know if he would be the... I mean, there's IBX Toy Cat. There's him. He's the one who made the original. How long would it take to destroy an entire classic-sized Minecraft world? I mean, he's the one. He's the original, besides Sword King. But he even advertised Sword King's world. Did you really email Ant Venom? My God, dude. I'm actually interested if he'll actually respond, though. Yeah, I was about to say, he does get a lot of emails. I mean, you could make it catchy, like, if you wanted to. I don't know what you put as the email, but... I mean, my channel logo is very eye-popping, I guess. Yeah, I can't either, honestly. I can't see him reading every email either. I don't even know how he would even read the emails. Alright, I think I'm gonna end it now. I think it hit 11:30. Ten seconds, guys. God dang it. I was close. Alright, I'm gonna go and end the stream now. It's just about to hit. God, that was a lot. Oh God. Well, yeah, that's a good 11-hour stream. It's gonna take forever to upload. Mythical army. God. yeah, I'll see you guys later.